Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second episode of the Lazarus expedition. How you all doing today?
Wonderful.
I slept for like 20 hours. I'm doing great, Koibu. How are you?
I'm so good. I am so pumped. I got so much plans for today. Does anyone remember where we are?
I'm dead in the dirt, actually, I believe.
Yeah, I think we're about 5 seconds away from death's door.
Yep.
Yeah. We're in desert. Anyone got a better recap than we're in the desert?
We got to the town. We basically realized that we have no fucking money, no money to get across the big open, no leverage. And now we are currently heading, I think, north to a little smaller town that we can walk to. But along the way, we got accosted by bandits. And those said bandits almost killed literally all of us. I think we all had to roll multiple death saving throws. And the only people who are up right now are me and Steermere.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not up.
Oh, sorry, me and Vasher.
Roy. Isn't
No,
it
Oh,
Roy.
Roy.
You and Roy.
Yeah.
Gotta learn the tokens.
Okay. Well, you mentioned a special word in there, and I want to talk about that special word. And that special word is death saving throws. Because one of the things that we're doing when we're playing in this little bit slower pace, a little bit more gritty 5th edition campaign is adjusting the way that you recover death saving throws. When you've had a near death experience, it sits with you a little bit. It sits with you in a similar way that exhaustion does. So all of your failed death saving throws will stick with you until you've had a long rest. That means if you go down, someone has to get you back up pretty fast before you start accumulating those. And if you start to accumulate them, you might need to take a nice long breather, or you can be at full strength again.
You said a long rest?
A long rest will recover all of your failed death saving throws.
It's quite a cool way of doing it, actually. I like that.
I like that, yeah.
But in the meantime, before we can even get to the long rest, we have 2 characters awake and at 1 hit point, and 2 characters unconscious at 0 hit points, and 1 grieving horse who is nuzzling their paladin over and over again with their soft, wrinkly, wet nose kind of in sand.
Quick question before we get into it. How long in 5th edition are people knocked out for when they go to 0? It's like
Fantastic
hours?
question.
It's like
I
10
think
minutes?
Waking up from unconsciousness in 5e, 1d4 hours naturally restores you to 1 HP in consciousness.
Okay.
Do we roll a d4 or do you?
I will... Actually, you can both do it. I think it's fine in this situation.
Do it to the DM. Oh.
Nice.
I will... Cassian finishes up applying the bandages to Steermere, the last person of the party that he had to apply the bandages to, and I'll look over to Roy. Good job,
Roy's
Roy.
sitting in fetal position, crying. He cannot respond or make eye contact. Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! We fucking died. We're dead. We're literally dead. We're dead. They're gonna come. They're gonna kill us. We're dead, and we're dead. We're literally dead.
Cassian will let him have his freak out, and the soldier, or at least the time that he spent in, the knighthood, he's gonna assess the situation. He's gonna look around. We're in a desert. We're in a bad spot. Is there still a camel nearby that he can wrangle?
There are 2 camels nearby, but camels are notoriously foul-tempered and stubborn. They sometimes bite people. They sometimes spit at people. And a camel bite would render you unconscious. So I don't know how much you want to mess with them. I don't know what your animal handling check is. Unlikely that one would bite you.
Yeah.
But it would be kind of hilarious if Roy was the only conscious creature because you rolled a 1 on an animal handling check.
I don't think that Cassian knows. He probably hasn't dealt with many camels. Do we come from a very sandy
You come from a non-camel area. You have heard of these weird horse-like creatures.
He would just assume it's like a horse. So he's gonna go up to the camel, grab it by the reins, and try to lead it back. What Cassian's thinking is that we need to get out of here. We're in the desert. These two are unconscious. We need to get the fuck out before more bandits come back. So I will go and I will animal handling check to grab and bring over a camel.
Yes, make me an animal handling check, please.
I don't know why I had it at advantage, but...
Well, 11 is not good enough for it to come with you, but it's also not bad enough for it to bite you or kick you or do anything. And it just sort of stands there as you tug on the reins. But while you're looking at this camel, you can realize that the camel and the two dead bodies in this area have some things. Like on this camel, you find a pair of water skins, and there's saddles on these camels. The saddles won't transfer to your horse. Totally different saddle types. But the camels themselves are worth something. And looking down at the bandit leader and the one minion who actually died rather than fleeing, that bandit leader's got a couple of money bags on him. He's got some golden rings on his fingers and a silver armband. Got a scimitar,
I will
Bandit's got a bow.
I'll drag the bandit leader. I guess no. I'm gonna pick up the things. Roy's still having his meltdown, so Cassian's gonna pick up the water skins. How many?
There are 4 total. 2 on the bandit leader, 2 on the bandit.
Okay. 4 water skins. I'll add those for now. I'll deal with weights later. I will grab the money.
There is 50
Pouches.
gold and 150 silver.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to 75 gold plus 170 silver, not EP, right?
Correct.
Okay. Grab that as well.
5 gold rings.
5 gold. Negligible weight?
Yeah. A silver armband.
Got it.
Weighs 2 pounds.
Don't
And an
forget the
extra
partridge.
scimitar.
Silver armbands. Does the scimitar look cool?
It does.
Not asking.
Yeah, I mean, all of your scimitars look different. It doesn't look like this is a factory-produced, mass-assembled. Each scimitar has its own unique style and flavor, and this one is like the others in that it is its own unique one. It doesn't necessarily look bejeweled or inlaid. It's probably going to sell for the same amount as the other ones, but it is a unique weapon.
You roll me a d20 on how cool it looks, or 3d6 if you want to give it like a coolness check.
Yeah.
'Cause I want to use the coolest one.
16 for the bandit leader's one.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that one.
Nice.
So I'm gonna unequip one of my scimitars, keep it on my character sheet because I'm gonna sell it later. I'm gonna wear the bandit one. I don't know if it has any magical bonus, probably not, but yeah.
There's also a
Then-
short bow, a quiver, and 15 arrows if you want, and a dagger.
Take the dagger, put it in my waistband. The bow, I don't think any of us use bows, I would think. None of us use bows.
No.
I'll tell Roy. Roy, how are you doing over there? You ready to help me out?
We fucking died. We just fucking died. I want to go home. Just, can we go home?
You were a hero, Roy. You saved us all. Your old man would be proud.
I magic missiled that guy. He fucking died. I fucking killed someone.
It was kill or be killed, Roy.
I want to go home.
I need you to help me with this camel. We need to get it moving, and we need to get the others loaded up on it.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
I'll go over to Roy, and I'll help him up. I'll hand him a water skin to drink out of.
Yeah, he's gonna empty it in one go, and
Okay,
then
add it to your sheet.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna never mind. I wouldn't do that.
Well, your friends are laying on the ground. It's going to take some time for them to recover. You are an experienced warrior. You know the best thing to do right now is just to make sure you're in some sort of cover, that your friends aren't going to get sunburned, and hold out for them to wake up.
Does it look like around this rock that there's any shade spots? I guess
Yeah.
like here.
Yeah, actually, just off the map, there continues to be these like staggered rising rocks and plateaus, and you can find that there's a nice little shady area back there. In fact, there's a whole bunch of footprints in the sand. It looks like that's probably where the bandits were hanging out. It was just around the corner, and then they like tromped up through this area, and you were all distracted and didn't see.
Are there any? Is there any food on the camels?
No.
Okay.
No, in fact, there's no food, there's no tents, there's no bedrolls. This looks like it must be some sort of expeditionary force. Like they've got a camp nearby that they'll go back to, and that they're just like hanging out here with some water and some weapons so they can move fast and light.
Interesting. Okay. So there's no like official camp that we can go and check.
No.
Got it. We'll drag the boys over. Put them up in some shade. This is water on the ground. If water skins aren't filled, we'll fill them up here.
Yeah. There's water here. There's water by the river. You can get
I'm gonna
water. Not gonna be an issue here.
I'm gonna try and get Roy to assist me with bringing over one of these camels. I don't know in ancient times, but a horse or a camel probably worth a fuckload of money. So it's up to it's a good thing if we can pull these over. Cassian doesn't think he's gonna get fucking bit by a camel. He's dealt with horses his whole life. He'll be all right.
All right, Roy. Are you gonna try and camel handle?
Yeah, sure. Let's do
Okay.
it.
Make me an animal
Wait,
handling check, and don't.
At
fuck
I
advantage,
believe
right?
that. Yeah, Cassian can help him.
Well, it's assisted.
It's
Yeah, it's
not
both of
really.
us
You're each
pulling the-
handling your own camel.
No. I meant we both go to one camel. Genuinely. Because Cassian tried to pull over one camel. The camel just stood there, so he wasn't like strong enough, or he wasn't able to get, etc. So he wanted
That's
Roy
true.
to come and help him
Okay.
assist
Yeah,
him
sure.
with one singular camel.
Yeah. One of you give me a camel handle.
What's your animal handling?
1.
Okay, roll it at advantage. There you go.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
great.
there you go.
Yeah, you easily get the camels, both of them, to come on over and hang out with you in the cool shade.
And endows Roy with a little bit of confidence. He's not now completely shade, but he's now focused on making friends with the camel.
You give him a name.
Oh wow, this is the position that you're always in, Koibu. It's not that easy after all.
Wait, I have a document for this if you'd like.
Sure.
One sec.
Obama the camel.
Here's the document if you want to go there yourself, or I can just throw out a name.
Yeah, give me something.
Zanzil.
Zanzil the camel. Perfect.
Nice.
Come here,
There's
Zanzil.
one of them.
Come here. Come here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're alive. I'm alive. We're alive. That's right. Let's go. Okay.
And I think then
Two-
we're gonna chill out and wait. Yeah.
2 hours later, the remaining party members arrive at 1 HP.
Stemir slowly opens his eyes. What do I see, Neil? Do I
You
see the
s-
other two, or do I just see the remnants of a bandit camp?
You see the blue sky, a blazing sun beginning to peek its head behind a tall rock pillar, and then a shadow passes over your face, and you see the underside of a camel. You see 4 udders hanging down near your face.
My cracked, dry lips open slightly to sort of breathe in the air and crane my head slightly. It pains me to do so. Looking to the
Cassian
left.
looks at you and says, "You're finally awake."
Last I saw you were on the floor.
The god's light shined down upon me once again and was able to bring me up. We defeated the bandits. Thanks
The other two?
Thanks to Roy, we were able to kill them all. I know.
Maybe you've got some jokes in you yet, Cassian.
His magics was strong. You can check the bandit body yourself if you don't believe me. But the kid saved your life.
Where is he?
I'll point to him probably with the camel.
I'm rambling to the camel about some story of Arcadia as I
think
feed it something.
Stamir watches Roy for an uncomfortably long time, considering that this boy has saved his life. And then looks back to Cassian and says, well, I'm not sure I believe you, but not really in a place to argue right now. What are we doing? I'm tired.
Quick question. Are life debts a thing? Is that normal? Or is it just like a night thing? Like if someone saves your life, you like owe a debt to them.
That is prominent among some societies. It's not a core tenet of the Stormtide Kingdom. Do you and your people come initially from Tide's End, or are you one of these other areas that is one of these other people that have come to Tide's End?
For Cassian, I think his family probably was one of the first ones roped into this whole thing. He's like upper nobility. Nick?
I'm just a peasant from Tide's End. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't even know, I suppose. I suppose I could be noble-born, but I was left on the steps of a church, so...
So you'll never know, huh?
Yeah, I'll never know. I mean, I'm not about to swear a life debt.
That's what Cassian was implying, but he sees that you didn't get what he's saying. But okay, cool.
Perhaps you can bring it back up later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I say, like, well, I guess I'm not in any position to argue. I mean, are we going anywhere, or can I go back to sleep? Do you have any water?
I will hand you a water skin. I think we need to get out of this desert. It seems like a common breeding ground for these bandits.
Oh, fuck.
I say we head back. We take our camels. We go back to the outpost. Heal up. Wait there. Maybe we can even get a we can get passage across the bridge with this, and he'll pull out the bag of 50 gold and like wave it in front of you.
Hey, wow. And the bandits have that?
Yes.
People are rich around here. But can I sleep until the paladin wakes up?
As you say that, I think the paladin rises.
That's right. I stand
shit.
up, and I'm groaning like I have a hangover. And I dust myself off, and I say, well, my father always said, you know who your friends are when you almost die around them.
Yeah, I made sure to leave your stuff.
What happened? What's going on? Are we safe?
Roy saved us all with his magic missiles. He was quite the hero, he'll say loudly.
Well, we'll have to make a man of him yet, but thank you, Roy. I appreciate it.
He's just talking to the camel.
Say, Vasher, you couldn't give me a hand up, could you?
Checked out.
I'll reach my hand out and help up Stermere.
I get to my feet and like sort of grab you by the elbow and give you a nod. Thank you. I'll sort of limp over to Roy, and sort of come up next to him and say, "The big man says that you saved us out there. Cheers, lad."
I guess I did. We're all alive, right? It's
By some miracle.
I magic missiled them.
You did good. You did good. I walk off before Roy starts.
Yeah.
Starts.
Give it more on magic missiles.
Vashir will walk over to Roy and give him a really hearty slap on the back and a cheer and say, well done, man. You saved us all. Good, fair play to you.
So, did you know that magic missiles was actually created? And he just like starts going off immediately.
My eyes start to glaze.
So, did someone say something about a camel? Could sure do with a ride back.
I'll point to the two camels next to Roy. I'll also inform the group we have some loot from this bandit guy, and he'll show off the loot. 5 golden rings, a silver armband, the water skins, and he'll pull back his cloak. I probably doesn't have a cloak on, it's hot. He'll just show his new bandit scimitar on the side. I was thinking about keeping this one, but if anyone has any issues with it, I can obviously sell it or whatever we need.
Makes no ends to me. I don't use bladed what? I don't really use bladed weapons.
I don't think
So-
Cassian would have noticed you use it.
I find
So-
my fucking stick.
Yeah, you find your stick.
Thank you.
So,
I wait.
have we come up with a plan yet? Sorry, I've was in the dirt. How far are we to the town we were heading to?
That's a day and a half away from you by foot. The place that you've come is only a half day behind you, and you are 2/3 of the way through a day now.
We can't sleep.
So
in
there's
the
no
wilderness
turning
like
back,
this.
right?
No, we have to turn back, I think.
Yeah, turn back home, right?
We're not going home for a long time, Roy.
How would we even get home? We can barely afford to cross a river.
So we're like too far to get back to the city that we were at, correct?
No, I think Neil's saying we can get back within maybe
We can
just
get
after
back.
nightfall, but we
Yeah,
can't
okay.
get to where we're going.
Got it.
Yeah.
Then I think we're gonna turn back, Vasher. It seems like we have the resources to get across the river if we so choose, as well as I can't speak for you guys, but I need a rest. I got beat
Bashir
up
will
bad.
nod, and he'll say, "Yeah, that makes sense. The situation has changed. We have more finances. We should be able to cross. The only question I have is, do we have enough to house ourselves in the town long enough to get fully rested?"
Well, that'll be dependent upon if you can bring these camels back and how much you can sell everything for.
Yeah.
But there's no point in standing around doing that now.
Let's head off.
Wait, didn't the guard back there say something about killing bandits for money?
Oh, yeah. Cassian will sadly like walk over and like cut off the bandit's head.
Wait, is there anything else recognizable between both of the bandits? Do they have like any sort of patch?
They have like a
or,
symbol marker.
Yeah, anything at all that we could use as proof.
The bandit's sword, his scimitar, is different than all the others. I mean, they're all individually unique scimitars. Each one is probably lovingly handcrafted by a blacksmith and pours their heart and soul
Yeah.
into each weapon.
Doesn't prove it's a bandit though.
No.
I would stop Cassian and say there's no need to desecrate the dead. And we'll... If there is a reward for bandits, they told us that the reward was what they had. There's no...
Oh, did they? Okay. Cassian nods, puts down his bandit scimitar. Well, I guess that's that then. Let's head back then.
We should at least kick some sand over these lads. Can't bury them, but they shouldn't be out in the sun.
To be honest,
Steady
I don't
now.
know if these lads deserve a proper burial.
It's not a proper burial. I just don't want to attract any... I'll kind of look around. Any beasts.
I'll kick some sand over.
Once the bandits are buried, head back. It'll take you the better part of the day. Everyone will have to mark off one of their rations. I do believe Cassian is carrying Roy's ration, so mark off 2, Cassian.
Been on
And
6.
that evening, well after the desert winds have begun to kick up sand that pelts your flesh, that sort of sears your skin and gets in your hair and makes it hard to see more than a few hundred feet in front of you, and sort of dampens all the sound of anything nearby as well, make it back to northern port of Avalar.
Thank you, Martha, I say as we come towards the town.
We had no problems bringing the camels with us?
No.
Okay.
Roy and you had done the 20 on your animal handling check. And I think
Okay.
these camels just seem to take a liking to Roy. Or maybe they're just so used to being handled, or who knows what.
Who knows? We will come back, I guess, near nightfall We've returned.
Yeah, some of the guards here recognize you from your previous stay. They welcome you on in. They see your incredible wounds and give you the space not to ask any questions at this point. But you can see them sort of like eyeing your camels, eyeing the extra gear. You're carrying these like bloody clubs or maybe these bloody sabers with you, scimitars with you.
I mean, if I catch someone giving this look, I'll say to him, bandits. Just as like a passing word as I walk past them.
Yeah, there's a
Roy
nod
will
of
take this
understanding.
opportunity to tell them as much as he can about them. To tell them about the magic missiles and how he heroically did it and how he saved them and how he almost died. He'll give them the whole spiel.
Much to your surprise, Roy, the guards stand and listen to your whole story. Make me a... What's the appropriate check here? Make me a
Charisma.
performance check.
Performance.
Oh,
right?
yeah, shit.
They listen
It's
to
very
your
on
story.
brand.
And they chuckle at it a few times. When you go deep into the details about magic missiles and its origins before, you actually describe the killing blow, you could see them like looking at each other with eyebrows raised, like, what the fuck is this guy saying? Oh my god, what a zoomer. And story is not well received. At one point, though, as you're ending it up, one of the guards will ask, well, what are you called?
I'm Roy Waystar, like the Waystar from the Waystar family. You've
No,
probably
but
heard of us.
your group. Are you the leader of your group?
Well,
Which one of you is the hero?
I mean, I don't know about hero. I did save like all three of them, I guess.
Mm. And he
So
looks to his
probably
friend Roy and the Waystars.
well, it's it's more of a noble name. I wouldn't really call yourself a Waystar if I wasn't. But it's we are. I guess we're kind of a group. Yeah, and I guess I am the hero that saved the group. I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Does your group have a name?
I guess we don't. We just, we stranded on the beach and we're the
Terrible name.
yeah, I'm not really but I guess I do like Roy and the Waystars. I just don't know if my dad would like me calling them that.
Night will come. Our party will rest atop one of these roofs again. You'll find a place to tie up your camels. You've already discharged your rations for the day, so no need to do that. Your horse was fed earlier today, and I think with you planning to go into town tomorrow and wave the feeding of the animals, they'll go a little hungry, but it will otherwise be fine.
Do we want to go into town tomorrow?
Yeah,
Do
because
we want to pay the 50 gold?
We need a long rest, I think. Plus, I think we're going to have better chance at selling this jewelry here than we are anywhere else. But I do wonder if we should sell the camels to the guards because that guy's going to charge us a fortune to transport 2 camels.
He might take the camels as payment.
Yes, that's one
Maybe.
thing we could offer him.
I mean, my guy didn't even want healing magic. I don't know if he's going to want a camel. But
Camels are
maybe
less
he will.
common than clerics.
Listen, son, paladins might be common. Those clerics are in short supply in this godless land.
Well, the night
You
passes.
can say that again.
The next day does come. It is a short rest, so if you have any hit dice that you would like to expend, you can expend your hit dice.
Yes, I would
Everyone
like that.
regains a hit die as well.
So I expend 1, I go back to 1.
Yeah, well, you gain 1 if you were at 1, you go up to 2, and then you can spend up to 2. If you were at 2, you're still at 2, and then you can spend 2. You're at 0, you're at 1.
Oh, can I spend 2?
Oh, so I
Yes.
could spend 2.
Yeah, but that's only if you didn't use it before, because I was only at 1. So you spend before you recover.
Yeah, I think
you
it should be you spend before you recover. I think
You
that's what we agreed on last
recover
time.
when you sleep, and then when you wake, you spend.
All right, so I can do it too. Sorry, potato.
Yeah.
All right,
So we can all do 2, is that right?
I think so.
Yeah.
If you had to, I don't know if everyone had 2 left.
No, but I had one left, but I
Yeah,
recovered
I
one.
never-
didn't know if
never
anyone
used
had
any.
one remaining from last time or not.
Yeah. Oh, but mine are 1d6, right?
You can just click hit dice on the character sheet.
Cool.
Any abilities that recharge on a short rest, for example, Action Surge, Second Wind, those recharge. I do believe Arcane Recovery recharges on a short rest.
Yep.
That means one
guys-
spell slot, right?
Yeah, you can get one spell slot.
slot.
I get my Channel Divinity back.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think I go back to full HP if I'm reading this right.
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool.
No wonders of 5th edition. No, actually, we're fine. We had a little sleep in the hay.
Yeah. Vasher, you can add your con mod to those die rolls.
Oh, okay. Then I'm on 10 HP. Perfect. I didn't know you added con.
Yes.
So with what are you saying about the death saves? What does that look like in game?
So if you have failed the death save on your character sheet, it should say failed death saves, right?
No, sorry, I understand that. I'm saying like narratively, what does it represent?
Like exhaustion, it represents the seriousness of your wounds. It's not just superficial stuff. Like for you, it might be like, I'm not just like injured and sort of bruised and beaten, but like I might have ruptured something inside of me. Like I have some internal bleeding, and it's not going to go away until, or like.
So I can
I've
still get
slipped
to
a
like full
disc on my
fighting
back.
health,
Yeah.
but I'm like internally wounded.
Internally
Okay.
wounded, and you're just in a more precarious state.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But the hours will pass in the day. There will be a caravan who comes from the north side of the map, which is actually, it is the north side of the world map too. And that will come and bring a whole bunch of rocks and ore, and it'll dump it into this building. And another caravan will come a little bit later and dump some stuff into this one. And
I'll offer the caravanners. I'll ask how much would you pay for a camel?
Well, at Rupert the Fowl's camel dealership, you can typically buy a healthy camel for about 50 gold pieces. But he says, eyeing the camels near you, I don't know you, son, and I don't know those camels, so I wouldn't buy one from you, ever. Unless I was real desperate. If you're looking to offload those, you should probably hit up Rupert's camel dealership.
Where's Rupert's camel dealership?
He points across the river.
And
All good trade is done in Avalar.
appreciate the information. Thank you. I don't know where these camels come from either. I recently just had to kill some bandits, and Cassian will just start giving him his life story. If he listens, he'll listen. If he doesn't,
He listens for a minute or two, but then once the other people are done unloading his wagon, he waves you off with like, I gotta get back. You know, the mines don't unload themselves. And we'll turn around, get back into the wagon, get pulled by a big old, what do you call the water buffalo? And they'll head back north.
very good.
Hours later, a ship
Wait,
will come
is-
by.
Just before we carry on, Potato, I think you've rolled your hit die wrong because it's D10 for 1 and you get your con bonus. I think, right?
Right. Should I re-roll the dice then?
Oh,
Or just
yes,
accept it.
because it is D10 plus your con bonus. You can decide if you want to keep the 3 and the 2, or keep whatever comes with the D10s.
I'm gonna roll 2d10. And yeah, that's
Yeah, you should probably keep those.
way
yeah.
better.
Yeah, that's an extra 8 HP, I believe.
That is an extra 10 HP.
14 HP
Oh my
extra.
God.
Because there's +2 as well because of your con bonus, assuming you've got full
No, yeah, it's an
I
extra
already-
10 more. Yeah, that's great.
I put the con bonus in, so yeah. All right, that's amazing. Never mind. Yeah, we're good.
Cool.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Yep.
Well, a few hours later, another boat comes by. It's not the same one that came by the day before yesterday. It's a different boat, different banners, different flags. They're here to pick up different cargo and head right back across the way to Avalar. But price is going to be the same. They don't know you. They don't trust you. You want to come across the water, it'll be 10 GP ahead, including 10 GP for the horse and 10 GP for a camel. So
I
you're,
have 2 camels, so
70, right?
yep. 70
We've
gold.
got that though.
You do.
we
It's a
do.
huge fee because this is not what this boat typically does, and they consider it a risk. But they'll take it. And they also know they can squeeze you for every last gold.
Can I try to persuade him just down, like I'll haggle, if I can haggle just a couple of gold per head. Like the 8 GP per head.
I
Or is
don't
he
think you're in any
completely
position
resistant?
to haggle. I don't think you have anything this person wants other than your gold, and they have literally everything that you want. Unless you've
Fair.
got an angle. Do you have an angle?
Maybe if I think. Well, look, we killed some bandits. We helped you guys out. We're making the streets safer. You're making more money. You could give us a tiny little discount for bandit killing. 1 or 2 gold a head.
No. They don't.
All right, I
they
did
don't
my
care
best.
about bandits. No. Okay. Someone shell out the absurd 70 gold pieces.
I'll
Ross.
shell it out off mine.
Right. And our
Youch.
party can leave this area, head out into the waters across the 1.5 mile wide Great River, and come to see this city that you have almost been able to see, but not quite. Avalar is a city on the rise. It is fairly large. It has a great ziggurat, sort of like a stepped pyramid at the middle of it, with massive marble columns that rise up that are still sort of currently in construction. There's walls on the far side and on the right and left flanks approaching the river that are being built by many working hands. There's mud brick houses and buildings all over the place. The finest ones are covered with like bright white plaster. The streets are hard-packed earth. And unlike the cities that you're used to back over in the Stormtide Kingdom, this one does not reek of shit and piss in the city streets. It's so hot and so dry here that all of that stuff, because they still just chuck their chamber pots out into the street, but it just dries in the heat so quickly that it doesn't have time to fester and rot and mold. And so there's like a sanitation to this area that you've never really experienced before. All throughout town, you can see packs of people moving, and it's a wide variety of people. There's humans, there's dwarves, there's half-elves, there's a couple of elves here and there. There's a whole bunch of like halflings running through the city streets with some human
Very different
children
thing.
everywhere. And you do see servants and slaves and nobles and commoners and merchants and guards and an extraordinary number of priests and priestesses and clerics that you aren't used to seeing everywhere. You can see the holy symbols, generalists or specialists all around them. They seem to be wearing like special clothing that denotes them of holy orders, and there's like lots of little shrines and temples scattered everywhere. Avalar is an unusual place, and as you're getting off the boat, one of the guards recognizes that you're out-of-towners. You're coming in on the wrong part of town. Like, this is not normally where passengers get off. And the guard will immediately, like, hastily run over to you and see what the hell's going on with these people who are showing up in the wrong part of town and getting off of the wrong boat. What's happening over here? And get up in your faces and look at you and go, what are you doing getting off at this port? This isn't for passengers.
Forgive us. We're not from this city or this land. We didn't know that it wasn't the right way to get into the city.
This is the ferry
How
port.
do you?
You should be getting off at the trade port. It's the next port up the river.
Oh, my apologies. It won't happen again.
Well, if you're not from here, I should let you know a few things before you set foot too far into town. You need to stay in the summer district. It's the only place where there's inns. It's the only place where people like you can come and hang out. If you're new, you might want to make your way for the Windbreak. A common inn. Might suit you well. Arson Quarters
Thank
right
you.
across the street from that. Temple District's right across the street from that. Blood Quarters on your backside if you need to sell anything or any people, or hit up the Colosseums. And I don't think it needs to be said, but just in case. No crime, no killing, no fighting to the death. Our clerics here have excellent divination abilities, and if you kill someone, we'll find out from the dead. We'll find you. The laws extend only to the city walls. Beyond that, it's up to you to defend yourself.
Thank you for the information. I can promise you we have no intention to kill anyone here. At least not striking first. I do have a question.
Yeah.
Where can't we go? You said we should stick to the summer district? Are there places that are restricted? Or was that...
Summer District is for inns, guest services, transportation, scribes, money exchangers, mints, that sort of thing. It's probably where you want to be. The artisan quarter is right next to that. That's where you've got your your skilled labor, all of your sold and performed acts are there. Security forces are they have their own security forces, the Hammer Watchers, but that's where you get most of your trade goods and whatnot.
That's perfect. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying there was places we can't go.
He shakes his head. You might want to stay, and he points downriver, away from the old quarter. You're technically allowed to go there if you'd like, but you might find yourself unwelcomed. That's where the older families live, older temples. It's the old city.
Cassian will cut in with a question here. So if I have a problem with someone, we can just take it outside of the city?
Nods.
Isn't that a bit barbaric?
What do you mean?
Well, if me and someone want to fight to the death, we just walk outside of the city and we'll handle it there.
Mm-hmm.
Cassian will just like stare at him for a bit.
Different land, different customs, Cassian. Try not to judge too harshly.
If you want, you can take it to the Colosseum. You could fight for it there. Might make some money on top of it.
Have we outlawed Colosseums, or is that still fine?
Your Colosseums are a little bit more like not fight to the death sort of thing. It's like show fighting. It's a little bit like more akin to wrestling, but maybe the matches aren't always predetermined. Or it's like people fighting against wild animals or beasts of some kind. And that could be to the death very easily.
I'll ask him where the Campbell shop is. Is that in the artisan or the
Blood Quarter?
Animal market, and he points upriver. Follow the main road. You'll hit the animal market over there. Oh,
right, lads.
Oh, one more thing. No dogs.
What?
You didn't bring any dogs
No.
with you, right?
Nope.
Okay.
No dogs.
Good.
No
What's the
dogs.
reason?
What do you mean?
Why no dogs? We're not from here.
Well,
He knows that.
they're covered in fleas. They don't ever shut the fuck up. They shit everywhere all the time. They bite small children. They're highly aggressive.
Right, you probably don't want to let this guy in then, I say, pointing
mean-
to Cassian.
They don't follow rules. They're hard to train. They're not often trained. They breed like fleas. No dogs, period.
Oh, maybe not Cassian then.
He's kind of spiked my curiosity here, and I'll ask you, do people keep pets other than dogs then?
Yeah, sure. If you want. You can afford to.
Can I have a bear?
In this heat, sure, buddy. Go get yourself a bear. Why don't you travel up the river, cut across the hills, go find yourself a bear in a forest somewhere, bring it back down the river alive somehow, and then, I don't know, supply it with enough food. If you can bring a bear, he shrugs, like it's a thing that could never happen. I mean, if it kills anyone, you'll be held responsible. Bear. Get on out of here, guys. Get on out. Yeah, waves
Noted.
you off with a chuckle. Bears. Bears and
Thank you, good
Avalar.
sir.
Oh, foreigners.
I'll turn to the party and I'll say, right, shall we get these camels sold so that we have a bit of cash? How much do we have left?
Sounds like a plan.
I have 5 gold, 170 silver pieces, and then I'll show the rings, and then whatever Roy has.
I have 20 gold.
All right. Well, it's not too bad. We should be able to rest for long enough with that. Wait, quick question. The stepped ziggurat in the center of the tower, in the town. As a cleric, would I know that that's not the temple at Heatstrick or not?
Yes. because you're looking for heat stroke, and this is Avalar. And this looks like a brand new building that is still being constructed.
Okay.
And even in this time, we have heard of heat stroke as like an older. Oh, it's like the first place the gods stepped, right?
It's the first place the gods stepped, so it's an important place. It's very old, but also you have only fairly recently learned on the expedition that's where a scroll of resurrection might be. So it's all set in your minds that is the place, and you've all been given like a short briefing on what it is. It is in a desert, but not this desert, and it's an old pyramid, but not a ziggurat like this one.
Okay.
And it's different place.
All right. Well, we walk to the animal market then, taking in the sights and sounds. Just to clarify, is everyone human here? Oh no, you said there's halflings and dwarves.
Yeah. There's a few dwarves. There's a couple of half elves here. There's humans. You don't see any gnomes yet.
There's no like goblins or anything like that.
You don't see any goblins, but you do see something like not a lot of them, but as you're walking down the streets, you'll catch like walking into a building, some sort of like bipedal, reptilian scaled creature with a tail, but it's only like a flash of it. And it's got like brightly colored clothes all over it, so you can't quite get a good detail before it disappears into a building. There are a myriad of creatures in the area.
Back home, that's not a thing, right? There would be no monsters in our cities.
You wouldn't see like lizard type creatures. You might see like an occasional half orc, or you might see prisoners of goblins or orcs being paraded through the streets, but you wouldn't see like a cleric lizard folk walking through town.
Yeah.
Basher, we need to find a map shop. We need a map of this land so that we can make it to our destination.
You're right.
You gotta be. Are you having this conversation privately? Because I think I would speak over my head.
No, if you're near, then that's fine.
You've got to be joking, right, Cassian? You
Joking
can't
how?
still mean to find the pyramid.
Of course I do.
My friend, we almost died through common bandits half a mile out of the town. You
The
expect to be
gods
able
kept
to-
us alive for a reason.
The gods keep alive intelligent people, not stupid ones.
First of all, I think I'm the one who kept us alive here. The gods maybe, did a little, helped a little bit, but I was the one who fired the I didn't see Martha fire any magic missiles on the field, okay?
Roy, come on.
You
now.
were the hero.
He's overplaying his position there. Let's be clear.
Be careful how you speak of the gods, Roy.
No, I
That's
know,
right.
I know.
Martha might hear you.
Sorry, Martha. Sorry.
Maybe you don't know, Roy.
Here, Mir. Doesn't matter anyways. You owe Roy here a life debt. So if Roy wants to go and find the object, he says, looking around.
Sadly,
by God,
my friend,
so be it.
I already owe
Roy
I already owe a
wants to
life
go
debt,
home.
so I won't be owing anything to this child. Although, as grateful as I am, I'm afraid I won't be following him around for the rest of my days, as limited as they may be.
Steermere,
Yes, sir.
I don't know why you're being so difficult.
I'm not being difficult. I'm happy to hang out with you guys. I'm just saying I don't owe a life debt to the boy.
Well, I agree. I don't think you do. I think, we're a team of sorts, and we work for each other, and I think we should work together as a team now to find a way to go back home.
Yes, with the scroll that we
Now
find
he's
in the
talking.
pyramid.
Now he's
With-
talking sense.
What?
Listen, you knew the risks and you knew the danger when you came on this journey.
That's a good point. I better. You're rich, right, Roy? You're from like a rich family. We could find a wizard in this town. Send a message back home. Get your daddy to send a ship over here. Pick us back
That's
up.
right. That's
Yeah, we'll be
right.
out of here
Now
in
we're
no time.
talking.
Yes.
You of all people, Steermere, should be the most motivated to stay here, considering our expedition crashed because of you. You weren't keeping watch. You let the storm come upon us without warning. Some cleric of tempests, you are.
Say now that's out of order, Vasha.
Roy,
Out of order.
I might be
All you've
old, but I can
talked
still
about
put
is-
you on your ass.
All you've talked about is whinging and whining and going home. If we go back home, there will be no more home for me. Nor for Cassie and I bet. Arthur is the only
Friends.
thing that holds their home together.
no one's going to be putting each other on their ass here. And Roy, your dad's going to be out of money if our king is not brought back. You realize that, yes?
Yeah, I know. The king's
Oh, is that
great,
true?
blah, blah, blah. Listen, it's complicated, okay?
All your dad's money was in this ship, in this expedition?
Well, it's not like... I don't know. I'm not super... I don't know all of my dad's... He did say it was really important because he was putting a lot into this or something. I wasn't really listening, but I'm sure he has some more people that he can send to pick us up and get us home. The expedition failed. We all died before we can even get there. Oh, too bad. I guess it wasn't meant to be.
The expedition did not fail. We're still here.
The expedition can't fail. We don't have an option to.
Well, I had hope for a minute there, but Madrigal saw fit to take it away as quickly, so I guess we've got no choice. At least for now.
It's as you're saying this that you realize the street that you're walking down through has become packed and crowded, and there's voices. And in the distance, you hear like the sounds of trumpets. And fairly soon, coming across another wide avenue, is some sort of procession. There's these like people in these light clothes with these bejeweled headbands, and these large like curling trumpet-like objects, announcing the arrival of something, and then coming by on a palanquin carried by like 6 people on each corner with a sunshade over it and nice like gentle silk fabrics hanging down, providing a little bit of shelter, is who must be the Queen Priest Meolata the Divine. She's in her mid-30s, over 6 feet tall, being, carried, stretched out on this palanquin. She's well over 500 pounds. She's got woven black hair. She's covered in jewelry made of gold and bronze and tarnished copper with pearls, turquoise, and onyx stones, and rosewood and bogwood accents. She wears only a wide embroidered linen sash belt around her waist with like a flap hanging down between her knees, and just sort of sits on her palanquin on her side, heavy rolls hanging off her jewelry covering her everywhere, waving to the people as she's toted down the street by 6 men on each corner of this huge palanquin, surrounded by priests and priestesses and trumpeters. And everyone in the streets is shouting and cheering, and those closest take a knee or go all the way down to their hands and knees in prayer and bowing as the little procession moves across and then is gone. And soon the sound of trumpets is lost amongst the city streets and the tall walls once more.
Was it odd that we didn't take a knee and bow?
No, you're far enough back that there's like a bunch of people between them.
Well, that was
Do
something.
I recognize her from any stories or anything? Am I like sewing out?
Yeah. You have heard of the Queen Priests and King Priests of Avalar before. This is a place ruled by clerics. There's not often a lot of information, so what you have about Avalar is kind of old. The only reason you know this is Queen Meolata is because the guards at the other side of the river told you about her last time you were here. And you're probably not too surprised by her nakedness and massive girth. Here in this area, it's somewhat of you would call it like a point of pride and honor.
Yeah.
And it's a position of honor to wait upon or to bring food or drink to the king and queen priests of the area.
Yeah, Roy soys out and then immediately goes on his knees, or on one knee as he bows as they pass, and he'll side eye the other guys and be like, "Yo, guys, this is really important. This is really important. I told you guys about this. You have to don't stare like that. Come on."
I get down on the knee next to Roy.
Cassian will not bend a knee.
Cassian, this is the priest. Come on, I told you.
But by
I
then,
bend a knee to no one.
By then, she's
except King.
gone. She was just passing through the area, right across your way, and crowd begins to move on and slowly begins to disperse those that don't chase after the procession.
I
And
can't
as you're
believe we saw her. We actually saw her.
We did, Roy.
It's so cool.
So it's the queen, right?
Yeah.
Frankly, it's embarrassing that you'd bend a knee to anyone but King Arnold himself.
It's
Get up.
to learn to appreciate the cultures of the people that you visit, Cassian.
I don't have to appreciate slavery no matter where I go.
Cassian will kind of like push Roy a little bit on the shoulder, and say, "Get fucking moving, Roy. Let's go."
I look at Roy and give him a raised eyebrow.
Roy's ahead.
As you move through the streets, you can see the Windbreak Inn right on the corner of an area where there's also a sign that reads the Summer District. The Summer Quarter, where you've been told you could find inn and rest for the night. It's on the way to the animal market. Animal market lies beyond. So why don't we take our first break as our party comes up to the inn and starts to organize their lodgings for a night before they set off.
As we round the corner and see the inn, I fall to my knees, put both of my hands in the air, and say, "Bless me, Lord Jaxel." And we can end there.
Hey, we're going to break real quick. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube and the Patreon, patreon.com/SaverDie. We're going to be having an after show episode, tier Goblin and above. So yeah, check it out.
Also, if you subscribe to the Patreon, PotatoMcWhiskey will suck your dick at the next convention that you go to. Guaranteed, 100% promised.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Lazarus Expedition. So, we're in this new town. You make it to the inn. You start to ask around about stuff. You can find that there's accommodations here for you in the Windbreak. But as you're led to the accommodations, it is not exactly what you might have been expecting. Tavern. Yeah, the Windbreak is sort of kind of a jam-packed area, and there's a couple of people here wide-eyed like you are, looking around, being kind of like, oh my. And you get led to the second floor. Bring us briefly over.
What do they do with the horse and the camels?
Right now, they will just take them to these little stables out back.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that your accommodations, it's just one big room with a whole bunch of beds side by side by side by side by side by side. No separate accommodations, no real space between the beds for anything. It's just jam-packed, everybody tossed in here. And this right here, this little section, this is like an outside area. You can come in here to head into like a kitchen dining room area, or you can head down this way to go outside, and back down to the main floor, or you can come all the way over here and head out this way if you would like. Make it more clear, like it's a slightly separate building that you're in. And then the main floor of the Windbreak is down here, where there's tables and chairs and a proper bar and all sorts of folks hanging out of different cultures and races and ethnicities and backgrounds and dresses, and it's all sort of a mix of everything in this region. Your animals can be held out here, although if you're going to leave them for more than like stopping in for a drink, there'll be a fee. And then outhouses are just down below. There's a whole row of them just on the other side of the animal area. This to our right is one of the main avenues, main boulevards. Everything to the right over here is going to be the Artisan District, and everything to the north is going to be the Temple District. In fact, one of the large temples is right here, right across the way, on which there are a couple of guards stationed. And across the street from that are the public wells and public fountains and a watchtower with some more guards up there. And there are these huge, big, broad, 30-foot wide streets, whereas like most of the rest of the town is comprised of maybe like 5 or 10-foot wide streets like you might see over in this region map. that is your introduction to the break.
As we sort of stand outside, I guess I'll say, you know that these guys are going to charge us to keep the camels here overnight. Why don't we stop in for a drink, wet our whistle, and carry on to the animal market?
I like that plan.
So, generally, let's do a quick chat about how it's going to go down selling your stuff. There is the fast way, and then there's the slow way. The fast way is whatever gear you have, you can sell at half of market rates, like half player's handbook prices. And that will be you go to a person who sells these things, you sell it to them, they'll turn around and sell it for full price somewhere else. The other option is you can try to sell your items directly to a person at either full price or a little bit above or a little bit below, but that will take a lot more in-game time and a lot more out-of-game time. And generally, that sort of thing is best left to merchants. If you're really in a bind and you got to make that camel go as far as possible, you might want to spend 20 minutes of game time in real time to try and sell that camel. Or you could just say you sell everything to the appropriate merchants, you get whatever money you can out of it, and then you can move on with your adventure and make money through action rather than through merchanting.
Because we're going to do a long rest here, is it possible that we could, shop around for a few days, roll a luck dice or something, not get full price, not even get overpriced, just maybe like somewhere a little bit above half since we're going to be here for a whole week?
Probably not. You're going to either sell it to a merchant or you will be the merchant trying to sell it to an in-betweener. And it just depends on how you want to spend your game time. If you want to spend it marketing and haggling, which you might want to do if you have something super valuable. If you've got something that's really worth a lot, it may absolutely be worth it to sell it by hand. But if you've got lots of little things, like you've got 4 scimitars, a silver armband, 5 rings, you've got, those water skins, these camels, the camel sacks, the camel reins, it might not be worth the time to nickel and dime your way through the economy.
A couple of questions then, right? Number one, do I feel like, just from what I've seen walking around, that prices of things here are sort of comparable to back home? And the second question is, what skill would I have to roll to try and appraise the items that we've got, just so we don't get totally ripped off?
Yes, they are about the same. There will be some notable exceptions. This seems to be an area that is desperately lacking in iron. There's lots of copper, bronze, brass, tin, pewter, all sorts of other things lying about, but not very much iron. So anything that comes in like an iron or a more exotic metal type might be more expensive. Similarly, wood seems to be in a bit of a scarce supply here. So things that are primarily made out of wood might be a little bit pricier.
It's an expensive stick I've got right here.
Maybe. Might be worth 50% more than an average stick. Yeah. As for appraisal, great question. I don't think 5e has a solid appraisal stat off the top, does it?
I mean, insight maybe.
Insight would be like to know you're not getting ripped off.
I feel like insight is normally versus a person, and that might be reading the merchant. Which is similar to appraisal.
It's the best one I can tell, apart from investigation, perhaps.
I think it might be like a charisma check or, I don't know, intelligence of some kind. Maybe an investigation.
If we ever need to haggle, let's just do it over big items. I don't think it's worth haggling over 5 gold here for half of our session.
No, I agree. I just want to work out how much money we've got to make here.
Agreed. So we'll sell all the things, Koibu. 2 camels, 5 gold rings, a silver armband, as long as none of it looks magical.
Right. None of it appears to be magical. What about your 4 scimitars? Because you can buy weapons here in Avalar. You can buy a 2-handed sword. You can buy an arming sword. You can buy a mace or a flail or whatever it is you want. So are you going to sell the scimitars too?
Let's do the scimitars. How much is going to be a big 2-handed sword?
I think two-handed swords go for 50 gold, and you can sell each scimitar for 12 and a half. So you sell all 4 scimitars, you can buy a two-handed sword.
I'll talk to my party. Do you guys need anything from the shopping trip? I would like to use my
Armor.
great weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Shields.
Roy will start
Hammer.
listing all the magical components that he needs. So that would be.
He's going to need a component pouch, which you're not going to actually find one for sale. You're going to have to, during your long rest, go through the town and like buy sand over here and this thing over there.
Yeah.
Since you're taking a long rest, you can put it together for a normal component pouch price, but it's not going to be the sort of thing that you could just pick up in 2 minutes somewhere. So long rest is a great time to do that.
I think we should sell everything we've got and work out how much money we've got, and then try and prioritize because, you know, we need armor, we need shields. Some of us just need any weapon at all. You've got a sword,
Well,
Cassian.
I definitely need my familiar back, Vika. Otherwise, I'm, you know, if he would have been there, none of us would have even come close to dying against those bandits. So.
What do we get for all the
simply-
things?
If you sell, did you bring the short bow and the quiver and the arrows? I don't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Nope. Then you can get 165 gold for all the stuff, including the 4
Including the
scimitars, including the camels.
I don't
Maybe.
know if we're gonna sell the scimitars, so how much without those?
115 without the scimitars.
Thank you.
And then how much do we have left? Gold, like, so what's our total gold?
We haven't paid for food or board yet.
Yeah.
That's
Ludi's
right.
going to do that next.
It's
for
going to
the
be
week.
5 silver a head, including for your horse per night. So that's 5 silver times 5 heads.
Two and a half gold a night.
8
So
nights.
17 and a half. Oh, okay. If it's 8 nights, then it's 19
Well, it might just
gold,
be
I think.
7 nights, yeah. 17
Let's say
and a
with
half
some
gold.
drinks, 20
Okay.
gold.
20 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that off now because that's non-negotiable.
Okay. So what does that leave us with?
I have 95. How much does Roy have?
20. I've got 5.
I have 170 silver pieces as well.
So 147 gold we've got.
Before our scimitars are sold, I think we have 1 extra. Potato has 1, and I have 3.
Yeah. So we've got at least 1 or 2 extra. How much is a suit of chainmail?
It's not available here. As you ask around, and we're just going to sort of pretend you're taking a long rest now and not do
Yeah,
the
yeah.
you're asking.
We
while
are
you
taking
walk.
a long rest.
Yeah. You will find that in Avalar, the only armor that's really available for sale here is studded leather. And even that is the sort of thing that you can't wear all day, at least not in the heat. At night, you could wear your studded leather until the cows come home, but during the heat of the day, you will eventually start taking exhaustion just by wearing your armor for long enough. You can
What were the
buy
bandits
studded
wearing?
leather.
No armor.
They were wearing no armor, just clothing. Even the guards here, they have shields, but just clothes on. It seems that a lot of people aren't wearing any kind of armor. You can buy it. It is for sale, but you can only wear it for a few hours before having to take it off. Otherwise, you'll start suffering heat exhaustion. It takes
What about
1 minute
scale
to
mail?
put your studded leather armor on.
Okay.
The same rules will apply for scale mail and all the other armors. The heavier and bigger the armor, the less time you can wear it for. However, there is just no scale mail available here. You do hear that in Voden, they make and sell scale mail. And in the dwarven city of Rithraheem, they sell breastplates and half plates. Which, in addition to being good armor, the half plate especially breathes relatively easily, and so it is one
Christ.
category less for heat problems, which hopefully we won't have to get into, but we can always play with if you want.
What about a shield? How much does that cost?
Shields are 10 gold each.
And a hammer?
Warhammers, they don't have. They have flails, but not Warhammer. They have
Yeah.
Morning Stars.
I think a morning star is probably most similar to a hammer.
Yeah, well, Morning Star is piercing. Flail
Oh, okay.
is bludgeoning.
Guess it's a flail I want then.
Yeah. 10 GP, D8 damage, 2 pounds.
Okay, so I'm thinking, who wants a shield? Just me and Vasha.
Yes.
So 2 shields, that's 20 gold.
We're at 75.
A flail, that's 10 gold.
We're at 65.
Okay, now what? How much do we think that Roy's components and stuff are going to cost?
Component pouch will be 25 for him to put together piecemeal.
What's that leave us with, mate?
How much does he have? He has 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll leave us with 60 plus 170 silver pieces. And
Okay.
silver is 10 to 1 gold?
That's 17 silver.
So we have 17 gold.
else
How
could we
how
want?
much would 3 scimitars sell for?
37 and a half, right?
Yep.
What's your weapon, Vasha? Do you have an advantage of holding a specific weapon, or can you just use a scimitar?
I can use a scimitar, no problem. I'm trained in all forms of combat.
Longsword is higher damage die than a scimitar, though.
Yes, I prefer to use a longsword as my sidearm and a lance as my main ornament.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to sell 3 scimitars, Koibu. So we're at 97.5 gold plus 170 silver. I'm going to buy...
I'm gonna move your 0.5 gold to 5 silver
Yeah, that's fine, sir.
because they don't sell half gold.
I'm going to buy... Is it okay if I buy a 50 gold huge fucking sword?
If we had to stay another week, it would cost another 20 gold. So I think if we've got 20 gold left over, then we're probably okay.
I would be more okay with you buying the sword if, like, in our downtime, we kind of found out a rumor of somewhere that we could maybe make a bit of money, like protecting a caravan or something to get to another town. That would be where my head is at. But if you fight best with a two-handed sword, then we need to get you up and running.
I have a trait for it that's going to be really good. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Beggars can't be choosers. We need
Okay.
to make any advantage
at-
we can.
We might as well
47
get...
gold then.
What's a longsword?
15.
I think
Might
we
as
can
well.
stretch to a longsword here.
Yeah, because it's only 2.5 gold if I trade in my scimitar, really.
Yeah.
Yep. So
We
we're
already
going to
sold
trade
the
in that
scimitar.
scimitar as
Okay.
well.
Yep.
So now we have 0 scimitars. What are we
Yeah.
at then? Minus 2.5 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. 7, so 45. That's going to go up to 80.
Would it cost for him to get the materials to resummon his familiar?
It was a pouch, I think it was.
No, he needs a brazier or something. A brazier.
Yeah. I need to put the components in a brazier and a what is it? Copper?
Razor?
Brazier.
Brazier, yeah. No, he means in a brazier.
Yeah, 10
By
GP
surprise.
worth of incense, charcoal, herbs that must be
Yes.
consumed.
Okay, we can pay that. Let's get his familiar back. What's that leave us
Okay.
with?
And there is a
35.
brass brazier here that you can use, but you'll have to ask the clerics. We'll have to do a little bit of role playing for you to use their giant brass brazier.
Okay, we can do that. I was going to go to visit the temple anyway, so I can take Roy with me.
All right.
Okay, so that leaves us with what? 35 gold, Moot?
35 gold plus 18 or 180 silver, sorry.
What would a suit of studded leather cost?
And what I picked up is a great sword, correct?
45.
45. Okay, well, we're not doing armor then.
We just need to make a bit of money and then we'll be able to get outfitted.
Yep.
Okay, so
How do I get a scimitar off my character sheet? It's
There's that lock button beneath the item name stuff on the right side. Click the lock to unlock it, and then the
Perfect.
trash can, and then relock it. MrMouton, did you sell your bandit scimitar? I think you did. You sold them all, right?
Yeah, I did. Sorry, let me take that off.
Yeah, it's all good.
I sold the magic item now.
Great. Give me an insight check, Cassian.
8.
Okay, cool. You're good. Right. So now that we've done our first round of selling, our party has weapons. 2 of our warriors have shields, right? Did everyone get shields on their character sheets?
Yeah.
And weapons?
Yes.
doing it now.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah. Like you are on your way. You're on your way. Excellent. Great.
So, how much AC does the shield give me?
Gives you 2.
Oh, it's that automatically done that?
Yes, it
Yes.
is.
You can click the little tick to unequip it. It's very
Wait,
heavy.
Did it automatically add the flail as well?
As a weapon attack, yes.
Wow.
Super
Yes.
nice.
I did mine manually because it's not letting me do it, but I'm pretty sure I did it right. So
It wasn't dragging appropriately.
it
for you?
doesn't show. It doesn't show up when I click it. This session, for some reason, it's just like a blank screen, and then I gotta pop it out for it to show. But it worked last
Weird.
session.
Well, I will.
You can drag and
Yeah.
should be the same thing.
Perfect.
Perfect. There we go.
Ooh.
Excellent. And did we get a component pouch for Roy?
We did.
Yep.
I took the money off.
I just want to make sure
Or
it's
you
on
need to
his
take
character
Roy's
sheet
20 gold
too.
off too.
We had to spend Roy's 20 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a component pouch for you, Roy. You now have no more money. Love it.
Oh, wait.
And
Do I
everyone can
need, like,
also check 1 level of exhaustion because you did take a short rest. So everyone should be non-exhausted. What was your question there?
Do I need like an arcane? No, a divine focus.
You might need some sort of focus for your spells. Do you have spells that require material components?
Yeah.
It'd be cheap in such a holy city.
Should
Do,
be,
actually,
maybe.
do I need a holy symbol as a paladin?
Well, let's take a look at our character sheets and see what you need to cast your spells. The clerics need a holy symbol as a spellcasting focus for your clerics. So you probably already have a holy symbol, Nick, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So you're-
Is there some sort of generalist holy symbol?
Yes, you have one. You can buy one in town if you want. I think they're 25 gold each.
No, if I've already got one, I've already got one.
I think you start with one.
Yeah, it's around my neck in the shipwreck, so it should have
Right,
survived, right?
Right. As for Paladin, you can use a holy symbol as your spellcasting focus for your Paladin spells. And did you have any Paladin spells that need material components?
Let me see. Most of them are verbal, somatic.
Yeah, only Shield of Faith and Detect Poison and Disease have material components, it looks like.
Right. So we'll just
I'm
assume I don't
blessed.
have a focus.
Yeah, I think you got your horse, you lost your focus. That's
Fair
all right.
enough.
That's okay. Well, it's while you're hanging out in the Windbreak Hotel or the Windbreak Inn here in Avalar, or maybe when you come back from one of these big shopping excursions, that you see there's a bunch of clerics gathered round in the middle of the inn, and they're looking at something. They're looking at a body that's lying on the inn floor, a dead body. You can see like some blood pooling around it. And all the residents of the inn are looking in fairly closely at this and whispering in amongst themselves. You can see the clerics are casting some sort of speak with dead or see through the eyes of the dead or some sort of past life spell or some sort of like communing with the dead to talk with this dead person. You can hear one of the priests with their hand on the dead man's face, whispering questions to him. When sitting next to you or sitting at a table near where you're walking up, is a drunken cleric who in your face and the kind of like fresh eyes goes, just so you guys know, didn't kill anyone in town. Kill him outside of town. Just so you
What happened?
those clerics are gonna see what happened. And then they're gonna go, you could use like find person spell, find the person responsible, and you're gonna take them up to the Great Ziggurat. Or maybe the Old Quarter, and sacrifice them to the gods for crimes.
Sacrifice them? What?
Oh
the-
yeah.
To which god?
Well, good question. Probably Velmontarius, god of justice. But I guess it really depends on the crime. You know,
That's
I
not
myself,
justice.
I'm I don't work here in the city. I have My shrine's outside of town, by the graveyard. At least when I can get to it, it is. My name.
When you can get
my
to
name's Dio. Nice to meet you. Cleric of Jexel.
Nice.
He reaches out a hand. Whoever will take it.
I'll take
I
his hand
shake
and
his
say,
hand.
"Nice to meet you." Are you doing?
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Good to meet you,
You
dear.
look holy, and you look holy. What's up, holy brothers?
A fellow man of the cloth, I see.
Man of the grape. Actually, man of the water.
To tell you the truth,
I'm a
dear,
cleric
we've had a
of
bit of a
Jexel.
rotten time.
Oh. Well, have a seat. Come on. How you pull, like taps the table near him. Have a seat. Okay.
I start looking around. You got any holy beverages here?
Well, wouldn't you just know it that I make most of my living making holy beverages? Yes, I do. And I sell them to the innkeeper here, who then sells them back to you. And we create the circle of economy, and everyone wins.
Oh,
Is wine better from some makers than others, or does it all taste the same?
Well, that really depends on how highfalutin you want to get. You know, I can't tell the difference between wines, but some people can. But one of the things that you'll notice as you're here in town is that wine is kind of in short supply. Everything here is some sort of honeyed mead or some sort of grain alcohol. There is wine, but it's more limited, and that's what this guy is about to tell you, actually. Dio, the cleric of Jexel here, has a water to wine spell, which is how he makes most of his living, to fund his little shrine out by the graveyard. And I shouldn't say most of the wine, that would be wrong, but the great wines of Avalar are provided by yours truly, Dio, cleric of Jexel, water to winer. He lifts a glass of
blessed.
wine and takes a sip.
cheers. Oh,
Cheers.
I say, looking at my empty hand.
Well, you should buy some of my wine. Say you want the Dio wine. Good stuff.
I'm afraid that I'm not too flush with coin at the moment, my friend.
Whoa. Well, look at you. Shiny new weapons. Look at that shiny new mate. Shiny new greatsword. Like it's never seen a day in combat. And needing money. And two holy people? And a kid to watch? It's like Jexel has shined his magnificent light down upon me and giving me exactly what I need, which is what he does, because he's the god of fortune.
What do you need? Taste testers?
There's never a shortage of those.
Well,
No, you know Flicker Red Scale, right? We got some beef, and she's waiting outside by my temple to kill me, and I just want you to get rid of her. You know Flicker Red Scale?
No. Why does she want to kill you? Sorry.
You know sorcerers and heroes, and they're all blood and guts and brave, and I'm the best. Well, she came to me, Dio, cleric of Jexel, for a blessing, because she likes the gambles, and she lost her money. She's not a good gambler. But she thinks I gave her a bad gift. She thinks that I gave her a false blessing, and that it's my fault that she lost all of her money and all of her people's money over to the dragon's den, to the dungeon master, and so now she's sitting on top of my temple, and waiting me to come, and then she's gonna get her revenge. And yours truly, Dio, cleric of Jexel, is a holy man, and I don't want to be filled with holes, so I'm looking for some hero slayers.
you want her dead or just scared off?
Well, I just want to get to my temple, but I don't want to die. So, kill her, get her to promise not to kill me, but fire sorceresses, they're all hot-tempered and stuff. Probably better just to kill her. Because then you could also take all of her stuff. and then the money I give you for doing it would be compounded. Well, actually, she doesn't have any money because she lost it all in the gambling den, the dragon's den.
How much
Yeah.
does Dio pay for this? Cleric of Jexel. Dio?
Dio?
Cleric of Jexel.
Cleric of Jexel. I make money off of her by selling blessings and by selling my aforementioned wine. And there's some proceeds, donations left at my temple. And I think for Flicker Red Scale, the fire sorceress hero, touched by flame and all, I think a reasonable price for her head is a good 400 gold pieces.
All right, well, Dio, Cleric of Jexel.
That's my name.
I think we will have to discuss this with ourselves, but presumably you're still going to be here in the morning.
Well, I'll be here in 10 minutes, another 20 minutes, probably a couple more hours. And I can make sure to come by again in the morning. Late morning or early afternoon.
We've had a little bit of a long day, you see, and I think we might be heading up the wooden stairs to Bedfordshire, if you catch my drift.
Where's
So,
Bedfordshire?
doesn't matter. It's a turn of phrase from my homeland. I just mean we need some sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want a job, you can have it. But I'm also like, if I find another group, I'll just hire them instead. I don't know you from Jexel, so no hard feelings, right?
Right. Well, okay. We'll go and talk about it. And my boy here, I say, points Cassian, will come out and tell you what we say in a few hours.
You're his son? You don't look anything like him.
Well, I'm actually a son of Waystar. The Waystar. I'm not with him.
Well, that makes more sense. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, because there's just like, I mean, you're definitely old, and you're definitely young. Does he fight? Kid, do you fight?
I'm a bit of a, wizard, you could say.
A what?
But, I fight with magic.
Oh, you're a sorcerer.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. What type of sorcery do you do?
I can do. Have you heard of magic missiles?
Yeah. Of course.
I can
Everyone knows
also-
magic missile.
Yeah. So, I have a big fascination with the elements, and I firebolt, and I really love the flames. But I also have my familiar actually, and Roy will go on a 50-minute ramble about his familiar Vika and the stories of the.
Tell me more about the familiar. I've never even heard of a familiar before, and he
We'll go
wants to
upstairs
hear.
and we'll discuss, and they'll talk.
Wait.
Yeah.
So where does he come from? Where's this thing come from?
So there's actually a great story about the old light beetles of Arcadia, and Roy will go on a ramble about those stories, and about how the light beetles once saved a village from certain damnation.
How'd they save the village? What'd they do?
So there was actually there was a great what would be a type of spellcaster that would be like what was it in Tides of Death? We could cast like the opposite of light to make it darkness, right? That would have been would that have been a wizard?
A cleric would probably have one of those spells.
Okay, yeah. There was a cleric who had gone mad, and sunk in a village into darkness with wizardry and spellcraft, and the light never shone back on it. But one day, a great wizard brought the beetles over, the light beetles, and shone light, and sent the cleric back into the mountains, never to be seen again. And ever since then, that village actually worships the light beetle. And Vika, my familiar, he is like one of those beetles. How
do you get that? But how do you get the beetle? Like, what brings it to you? So interesting. No one ever tells me how the arcane stuff works. You gotta is it like this big? Can I see your beetle? Can I
We've
touch your
gotten
beetle?
We haven't gotten to the brazier yet, have we?
No.
So I'll relay the problem to him that I can't summon him without the components and putting them in the.
Do you know if we get rid of the fire flicker, I got a bronze razor. Just saying, you could use it for free. Yeah, I mean there's some in town too, but you could use my brazier for free if you get rid of the flicker fucker.
Yeah, we should be able to do that. I don't think that's a problem.
Wow, that was great. Meanwhile, the rest of the party has gone upstairs into their not very private room to discuss things. Luckily, it's not quite nightfall, so no one else is hanging out in the room.
I get a bed in a corner. This is not unusual to me. I mean, I think if I grew up in a temple, this is probably the kind of room that I would have slept in. So I find a spot in the corner and throw my bag at the top of the bed and lie down on it. No, I don't have a bag. What am I talking about?
Yep.
I lie down on the bed, feet up. Ah,
Water
finally.
skin under your head.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think?
I'd say that we offer her half to leave him alone. We take home 200 gold, she gets 200 gold. Seems like a win-win.
Seems like a very straightforward negotiation. Any reasonable person would take that deal.
We could fuck her up a bit though and get 400, right?
Just seems like a bit of an unnecessary violence. She hasn't done anything to me.
She's doing something to Dio, cleric of Jaxel, though. She's picking on him just because he's weak.
It's not my place to pass judgment on who lives and who dies.
Oh, luckily it is my place, so... as a worshipper of Velmontaris, I think it would only be fair that we show this flicker fuck, that you pick on someone your own size, essentially. Fuck off and do your own thing. Don't just bully people and try and steal their shit just because you're bad at cards.
Yeah,
Bashir
you guys
will not.
I'm not with you guys, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Vasher will nod and say, Sturmir has a point. I think defeating this person would be justified. It's not exactly like they're an upstanding citizen.
I'm not saying we need to kill them.
We've only heard of one side of the story. Shouldn't we hear both sides before we pass judgment at the bare minimum? You're the leader of this expedition, Vasher. So I'll do what you say. I'll follow orders. However to get my good king back. But
Well,
we should
how's
hear her
about
out
this?
before we do something.
We go there, we explain to her what she's doing is wrong, and then we're going to need her to leave. When she invariably says no, then we proceed to plan B, which is to, show her who's in charge, get her to fuck off.
You took the words out of my mouth. It's exactly what I would say. It's the best move. Attempt diplomacy, and when that fails, resort to the sword.
Now, might be a little bit dishonest this, because Dio over here probably thinks we're going to go straight there with our shiny new weapons, but we all know that we got to rest here for a week. So we could get him to give us half now, half at the end. That way he's committed and we'll wait. Or we could tell him that we're going to have to wait a week and then we'll do it.
Are we at the start of our rest week or the end?
You're in the middle. You spent a couple days selling some stuff, took a day to put together his component pouch, walked around the city. There's a really big temple to Loomis, the god of the sun god in here, separate from all the other temples. He's got his own district. Side note.
Okay, so we can say that we'll have to wait a couple of days to rest up, but we'll
tell him we'll deal with it, but it'll take us a couple of days. We need to rest from our adventures. I agree. It's a solid plan.
I will do whatever we must for the mission to get King Arnold back. You're the leader, Vasher, so I'll follow orders. However, I don't think that we should just go killing people without hearing their side first. But I think you know that.
Yeah, I think you're right. At the very least, I was always going to negotiate before we attacked her.
Maybe I'm a fortune teller, but I've just got kind of a hunch that we might end up getting burnt a little bit before we draw any weapons. If you catch my drift, I think that things might come to a head rather quickly.
That's what separates us from other kingdoms. We talk before we draw our swords.
That's it. Yeah, you're right. All right, well, Cassian, you gonna go get the boy? Does he get a vote in this, or you just do what he's told?
I think it's 3-1. Wouldn't matter anyways. The boy is probably down there recouping our friend with countless stories of his magics. And as much as I love him and I'm here to protect him, thank God someone is interested in his wordplay.
That's all well and good, but if you leave him down there with Dio, cleric of Jexel, for too long, he's not going to want to hire us anymore, so you should probably go and collect him.
Cassian nods and he'll get up and walk to go get him.
You make it back downstairs, and you can see that Dio, cleric of Jexel, is up on the table, and he's got his arms out, and he's discussing the pros and cons of this like weird tradition of these people who live way, way up the river in the swamp in a town called Blup, and where like the different convening rivers create these like standing waves, and how people will move back and forth along these standing waves on these pieces of wood. And he's sort of like, and look, right. You got see, when you do it, you got to have your hand out like this, and then your other one like this for balance. You could use a stick too, and then the stick can help you like pull your way out there. And unlike the Great River, they don't have great crocodiles out there. So if you fall in the water, it's okay. I mean, there's leeches, but you know they're like this big. They're easy to find and pull off of you.
Cassian will come and have a seat, and he'll find a nice point to interrupt when his story is kind of over.
You must be Glacian.
Like... It's a nice name.
What?
You sound like you're well-traveled, cleric.
Oh, you know, I've been... Mostly I just stick around these parts. But I you talk to everyone. Everyone loves a cleric. But no, mostly it's Avalar and Farsara that I reside in. Mostly Avalar these days. Yeah. But I've been around. I've been as far as
a land
Bellwind.
called Heatstroke.
Of course, everyone knows where Heatstroke is.
Could you draw it on a map for us? That's where we're headed to.
Well, you just take the Great River all the way up. You go to Bellwind, and then you don't take the Schlagenglass. You keep going up the Great River. You go through the Badlands, and then you go through the swamps, and then the Great River like splits into a bunch of other stuff, and then you just cut across the plains, and you can like go north through the woods and the hills. You can just go through the woods. And then you can approach Heatstroke because it's on the other side of the mountains from like either direction. You can pincer it like a fire beetle.
Is it a perilous
I said
journey?
fire beetle, Roy Star. God, he just doesn't listen sometimes. Fire beetle.
Is it a perilous journey?
Well, the Badlands aren't very good. Kind of twisty, twisty, windy canyons. The swamp near Blup. And I've never really been to the other areas, so perilous. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Are you interested in traveling?
Oh, I'd love to see the world one day. Yeah.
What's stopping you?
I run a temple, a shrine down by the graveyard. A shrine to Jexel, god of good fortune and bad fortune. Because it doesn't take anything like visiting your dead comrades to make you want good fortune. So that's why I built my shrine out there, and gotta go tend to it. Gotta keep the old blessing going.
Very smart.
Mm-hmm.
You're quite the entrepreneur. Have you ever heard of the land Beyond, ran by King Arnold himself?
No. Who's Arnold himself?
I'll recount him stories for the next hour or so about the Good King.
Every one of them.
And I'm gonna get him hyped up on the Good King. Can I give you a performance check?
Please.
Okay, it's gonna be a good one. 10.
That's okay. All right. Yeah, this guy sounds great. Oh my God! Why? So what's going on with Good King Arnold now?
He's the greatest man to ever live. He's currently
dead.
He's dead. Yeah.
Oh man, That sounds like you people could really use a king like him.
We could, and we certainly will. We will bring him back even.
How are you gonna do that? He's dead. Dead is dead. Dead is like Zed.
We're gonna resurrect him.
Oh, I mean, I know Martha looks down on, gives her gifts to people sometimes, but that's a big one. And no offense, but you don't look like a cleric of Martha.
I'm not a cleric of Martha, indeed. However, I'm someone who was put on this quest to bring my king back, to free slavery all across Arcadia. That's the continent, or that's the world we live in, as well as this continent.
Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. So you're telling me you're not just some dude with a sword. You're a full-fledged hero here, huh? And you're on a holy quest. Roy, why didn't you tell me about the holy quest? Why did you tell me about the stupid fucking beetle
They're
when
not
you're on a
stupid,
holy
first
quest?
of all, okay?
Well, it shoots light out of its ass, okay? It's a fucking beetle. Holy
Yeah, it's
quest.
cool. Can you? You don't understand the lore of it, okay? I feel like you don't have the full picture. Let me give you a greater context of the stories of Arcadia first of all.
I am from Arcadia, okay? All right? And first off, we like our slavery. Thank you very much. We're happy with it. Secondly, holy quests are great, and Good King Arl sounds like a good guy. Sounds like you should bring him back, and I wish you luck on your journey. But have you considered my job offering?
We have, and Vasher will speak up.
Oh, what'd you get
And,
here? Yeah. You gonna do
hey,
it?
Vasher.
I have very little patience for before I insult him, I'll just say idle chatter.
Yeah.
How does this sound? Our plan is to go and take half of the money up front, negotiate with that half of the money to get her to leave, and if she leaves and accepts to leave you alone, you give us the other half. If she doesn't leave, we kill her, and you pay us the other half as well.
You want some money up front, is what I'm hearing. And to be honest, I like the stories I heard. This Good King Arl guy sounds great. Your holy quest sounds awesome. I want, I always like to touch the lives of heroes as they come by. But we got to leave it up to our dearly beloved Jexel, God of Fortune, to tell you how much you get up front. And he reaches around into his component pouch and pulls out a set of dice and prepares to throw them on a table. It will be 4 100-sided dice. You can roll them, 4d100.
One each?
Yeah, each of you can roll a 1d100, and we'll see how much you can get in advance.
Nice.
Never lucky.
62. Very happy with that.
18, 27, 53.
All right, not too bad.
It's below. It's below average.
160.
160. Yep.
Yeah.
Do we have
Nice even
40
number.
gold that we could add?
Why do we need? Why do we need to get
If we're gonna
200?
make the deal, then yes, we do.
Okay, so we could just make the deal more rounded, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Hang on, what was the deal? Giving her half the money to leave.
Yes.
Are we still doing that?
Well, it would be just.
That's gonna be the offer.
Well, we're going to make the offer.
Oh, okay. I thought we should just tell her, she's in the wrong. She shouldn't be threatening people. She lost at cards. That's her business. She should leave.
I put the money on my character sheet.
Look, it's not my business how you get this stuff done. But Jexel did smile upon you with 160 pieces of gold. You might want to spend it on some body armor. Just saying.
She's a wizard, mate. That's not going to do much good.
No, that's not true. No. Because she throws fire bolts, right? And look at this, right? The fire hits your skin, ow, and it hurts. But like if you got armor on and then it hits the armor, it doesn't hurt you.
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten about that, actually.
Genius,
Also,
my friend.
she's got like minions and shit. It's not just her. I say it's her, but like, she's a hero. She's got a bunch of followers, and they just like hit you with stupid sticks.
You forget to mention that, Dio, cleric
Well,
of
I just thought
Jackson?
it was obvious. Like, look, there's 4 of you. There's like, her and there's
Her and how many others?
I
10?
don't know. Fucking, camp followers aren't shit. I could beat
He
them in my
has-
drunken state.
Dio has a point. If we show up disheveled, unarmored, and with no real threat behind us, she might just laugh at us and attack us anyway. So the best move might be to take this money, buy equipment, and promise the money rather than offer it, if that makes sense.
And you'll make a pledge
fact-
to the gods, Dio, that you're not lying to us and that you gave her a blessing and she's just trying to kill you for no reason.
No, she's got a reason. It's just a bad one.
And it's the reason that you said.
Yeah. She came to me. She paid 50 gold for a blessing. I gave her a blessing. She lost all of her money and her followers' money in the Dragon's Den, the gambling den, to the leader there, the dungeon master. And fire mages, fire sorcerers, really hot-tempered, really quick to anger. They're not the most level-headed of people in the world. You and I, totally cool. Fire sorceress, got a hot vengeance streak through her. A dragon burned down her village. She was protected by a passing cleric, and the intertwining of magic set her soul on fire, and so she's got a vendetta to get strong enough to go kill the dragon that burned down her village or some bullshit like that. Real chump stuff. But yeah, it's true. I gave her a blessing and she didn't think it was good enough. Blames me.
We'll go have a talk with her and get her off your back. Go ahead,
Thanks,
man.
Before we go, what's the worst story ever told about her? Like, what really gave her a reputation?
Well, let's see. People talk about her Red Scale. Well, she's Red Scale because when the goddess saved her, and the dragon was burning down her mother's hut, and the magic, the dragon and the magic interaction.
Let
Now
me,
she's
sorry,
got Red
Dio.
Scale.
Let me rephrase. What's the worst thing she's ever done to another person?
Oh, well, she worked as a mercenary for a period of time until she didn't like taking orders from her bosses. And then she went solo.
Everything's a story with this guy.
Killed a bunch of bandit gangs.
I like Tell us more about the dragon.
Took their slaves as her
So
followers. Then she fought the goblins in the Voting Cliff and routed them from their homes and burned the villages of goblins to death and babies and children and whatnot. I think she's responsible for the marauding 2-headed troll of the Badlands. And she threatened to kill me. That was pretty bad. She lost all of the money of her people. I don't know.
I think I have a
was
better
that?
idea.
Go ahead, Fasher.
I said I think I have a better idea who we're dealing with. This isn't just some run-of-the-mill bandit.
Well, let's go and plan for it, dear. We'll leave you to your wine. I've got an idea, lads, that I'll run past you.
I have a few
Right.
ideas as well, but I'll hear you out.
She lost her friend's money. Maybe rather than offering her gold, we can offer to give them the gold that she lost back if they help us oust her.
I don't think minions are gonna just turn on their leader at a dime. Seems like these guys around here are pretty frail, pretty scared. If we beat up their leader, the minions will fuck off. However, they're probably afraid of their leader, so they're not gonna step out of line.
The only way we might be able to make that work is if there was some sort of second in command who was jostling for first position. But I imagine a hot-headed sorcerer would be likely to just scorch someone like that away and lead everything herself.
I was thinking, we sneak into their camp or catch one of them when he's taking a piss, explain to him the situation. He sneaks it to his friends. When the sorceress is asleep, they, pin her down and tie her up or something. But listen, if we want to go the more direct approach, maybe that's just safer.
Well,
So let's say we get there and she wants to pick a fight with us. Do you think that we can win that fight, Vasher? I have no idea.
But this sounds really scary, and we're making like a whole plan to like drag someone away and ambush. This is not how heroes are supposed to do things, right? We challenge them to battle and glorious and then we battle them for glorious victory.
He does have a point.
I'll shoot Roy a look. Like, he's kind of right, actually. You don't sneak around. I'm not sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
You remember what I said earlier about the gods only saving intelligent people? Think about that.
Yeah.
Stories are stories for a reason.
I don't remember you saying that.
That's because you ain't listening. But yeah, a story's a story, you know?
Fire sorcerer.
Yeah.
They might have a way for us to deal with that in town. I don't know how common magic items are here, but maybe we can get some sort of fire resistance or something like that around here as a backup. At the very least, we can get some armor and look a little bit scarier.
To be honest, it sounds like this lady might just kick our ass. Apparently she's responsible for the troll of the Badlands or something like that. He was telling me the Badlands are such a volatile place. I think we give the money back, we pass on this, and we keep making our way. He gave me a clear roadmap towards Heatstroke. He'll say quieter. We know how to get there. We know where we're going. Let's leave this lady alone. Let's leave this cleric alone. And not waste any more of our time on it.
I mean, the potential reward for a conversation. We could at least make the offer, and then if she refuses, just leave. Although there is the threat of her just straight up attacking us.
Cassian, you're a big lad. You got a big sword. I appreciate the confidence, but the intelligent lords of Tide's End sent a veritable army to Heatstroke to recover this scroll. If we go there now like this in fucking clothes, you think we're gonna live and find the scroll? We need gold, we need supplies, we need experience before we venture that close to the temple.
I agree with you.
I think having a friend, a local, someone who's wealthy and well-connected, like Dio is, would be to our advantage. We have no friends in this land, and I feel like it would be a mistake to pass up our first opportunity to make one.
He seemed nice.
All right, then. It's a conversation anyways.
Why don't we ask around? We've got a couple more days to rest anyway. Why don't we ask around? Maybe some other people have heard of this sorceress. Maybe we can get a better idea of her capabilities without Dio being in a drunken riddle all the time.
I'll nod, and I'll say, that's the second most sensible thing you've said today, Sturmer.
Thank you.
We'll go upstairs.
Yeah, you guys can take a rest.
Time.
Yeah, take a nap. When we come back from break, our party will gather a little bit more information, maybe buy some gear with that extra money they've got, and then we'll have a chat with the aggressive fire sorceress that will end,
Indeed,
well, one way or the other. Catch you guys on the other side of our break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Save or Die, the Lazarus Expedition. Our party is resting up. They're getting their bearings, and they're doing a little bit of investigation into this lady. What's her name?
Lady Fire Fingers.
That's it.
That's
something scale?
Flicker something? Flicker fuck? Flicker?
Okay, so the investigation's not going well. We've forgotten her name.
That's fair.
That is fair.
Let me roll a check to remember the name.
I only
now.
said it like 20 times.
He said it like 10 minutes ago, yeah.
You said it, yeah.
I said it
Well-
over and over again. Yeah, what's your roll here, Roy?
Wisdom?
No, it's some sort of int-based.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
All right, intelligence then, yeah?
Yeah.
No. And I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's about it.
Um, Well, we go to sleep that night. The next morning, none of us can remember her name.
Fuck, Roy, you were talking to him all night. How do you not remember?
I was talking.
That's right.
All night.
I should have remembered. I'm sorry, Roy.
Yeah.
It was something scale. I just remember scale, but I don't remember what else it was.
In his
Flicker
defense,
fingers?
I'm pretty sure Dio, the cleric of Jaxel, used a different name every time he mentioned her.
You
That
might be
makes
right,
sense.
actually.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We're just having a conversation. Why not just go now? We don't need to wait a few days.
We need to rest, Cassian.
We're on
need
day what? 4, 5?
I need to meditate on my on the gods and rememorize my spells. To that end, I think I'm going to take a trip to the temple over there today. Maybe one of the priests there know who this sorceress is.
That would be a great opportunity also to get Roy Waystar's animal companion back.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna go
Roy,
to a map place.
You want to come with me, Roy? To
Yeah,
the temple, see if
absolutely.
we can do your thing there.
Absolutely.
Do you
Alright.
have the spell slots to even cast that right now, Roy?
I guess
Yeah, you will have from your short rests. You could have
right?
got.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, true.
Do I get all of them back, right?
You get one
You
per
get one a
short
day.
rest.
So
But
one
you've
a
had
day.
4 days.
4, so
Oh, and we'd have got our hit die back, right? So I could
Yep.
roll another hit die.
Yeah, you're probably
Right
at
now-
full by now.
everyone should be at full HP and full hit dice.
Yeah, there we go.
And I have that spell prepared, obviously, as well.
It's a ritual,
You-
and I think you can cast rituals whether or not you have them prepared.
Oh,
Right?
That's
true.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I
The
don't
wizard
actually
thing.
need to prepare it.
Vasher, do you want to come with me to the cartography office?
I'll go
Let
with
these
you.
two go. Okay. So we'll split the party.
Great. Let's
The
go to
Armin's ritual, right?
yes. Let's go
Okay, let me
to the
just-
temple.
Yeah.
So, Roy, when we get there, these priests, they're going to be busy. You can't go regaling them with your tales for hours on end, okay? We're going to have to be polite here. Curt, maybe
always
offer up a donation.
A donation. Who are these people?
It's just the way the temples work. How do you think they keep everyone in gold-trimmed robes and whatnot?
Well, Stamir, it seems like maybe it's best if you just do the talking, and I'll. Apparently, I'm not. It's apparently you don't want me talking to them, so
Well, it's just
No, I
not
get it.
everyone's
It's
as
fine.
not everyone's as
You know.
intellectual as you, Roy. Not everyone is interested in such detail.
That is true. I guess they're more. Yeah.
Not everyone's
well-
had such a fine education as yourself.
I guess that is true, huh? They wouldn't really appreciate it. It'd be like pearls to the pigs.
Yeah, I mean, it is important to check one's privilege, though.
Yeah, of course. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, there's a bunch of temples in this town, but that one over there is real close and it's huge, so it's probably a good place to start.
Yeah, this is one of the major temples. It's on the main boulevard between the two major streets. That's actually that intersection right by your inn, one of the busiest intersections in the whole city. From it, you can see the Great Ziggurat, you can see the Colosseum, you can see the Old District, you can see the Temple of Illumis. And walking on inside, there are people in prayer, there are clerics standing around, there's all sorts of stuff going on in this temple, but the two of you are very quickly approached by one of the priests here as you walk in through. And the priest
As
will
he's-
nod your direction.
As he's walking over to us, before I acknowledge him by looking him in the eye, I will kiss my holy symbol and close my eyes and offer a small prayer to the gods, and then after a few moments look at the priest.
Welcome, brother.
Hello there. This is a strange land to me. We've come from a faraway place,
You look it.
and yet the
Roy would
The
read him in
gods.
Elvish.
make me feel at home. I'm not sure if the customs in this land
He doesn't speak Elvish. He smiles at you though, Roy. He gives you like a polite.
Is it okay if my friend here and I pray in this temple?
That's what the temple is for. Prayers.
Fantastic. This city seems to run on gold more than the one I'm used to, so I wasn't sure.
Your prayers are to be. Can't imagine anyone ever charging for prayers.
I have, well, different gods have different strengths in different lands. We have a problem facing us. A great enemy, an individual who's done evil deeds that we need to reconcile with the truth. Is there a particular god you would recommend us visiting?
Depends deeply on the nature of the problem.
I could give you some more details.
Hmm?
We've been a fellow cleric that we met in the town here has a temple outside the city walls, is under attack, his home, his temple being squatted in by a red sorceress, flicker scale or something like that.
Flicker.
Apparently
Lady Fire Scale, I believe, was the name.
Lady Flicker, is that right?
Flicker
I
Red
think
Scale. Yes.
There was a
Flicker
fire.
Red scale.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Flicker,
it. Flicker Red
that is
scale.
one of
Are
the
you
heroes
sure?
around here.
Maybe you're getting her confused with someone. I'm pretty sure it was Fire Scales.
Do you mean Zult, Avatar of Storms, perhaps?
No, that can't be. That
No, I
can't
think
be.
it was the first one.
They sound cool. What are they about?
Thought we were here for prayers.
We are.
Yeah.
We are. Sorry. He's not used to being in a foreign land.
I'm sorry.
So, this sorceress, I'm assuming she's dangerous, hot-tempered. Do you know of her?
Nods. I have heard of her. She's one of the people, one of the up-and-coming heroes. She is certainly no priest queen, but someone who may be worth a damn one day.
Hero is a strong word. I'm led to believe that this person is of ill repute.
I'm sure the people she has killed would say that about her. We here in the temple try not to judge another person. It's hard to know who someone is without having spent a lot of time in their shoes. And the world is hard. The world is harsh. There is much death and destruction. If she has undoubtedly killed, she may have very well had reasons for those things. Sure, she has done good and evil in her time, as do we all.
I mean, it's easier than that, right? If there's death and destruction, there's the people who do the death and destruction, and then there's the people who stop the death and destruction, which are the
How
heroes.
do they stop it?
Well, by doing what they can to save the land. So I'm just asking, like, which one of the two is she here? Like, what do we?
When you fight a monster, you must be careful not to become a monster. Try not to pass judgment on others so quickly.
I'm just. I mean.
So, we're capable fighters. Should we pray to Madrigal for hope? Or should we pay to Bellum for luck in battle?
War
How
God
strong is
best
this
for
flicker?
greater issues. Issues of morale and soldiers and logistics. Works on the large scale. For an up-and-coming fight, you think your cause is truly just, Velmontarius? If this is an issue of vengeance, personal or professional issue, well, if it's personal, perhaps Belthara. If it's professional, Borasi, goddess of death and destruction, is always a good one. She tends to smile upon those who bring about pure souls. Balumbra is always hungry. Her thirst never slacks. It's outside of the city walls, of course, so no need to bring a stair into this.
I think we will try Valmontarius. I believe our cause is just, and but he should be able to give us the guidance we need. Thank you, priest, for your words of wisdom.
Of course. We're here to
I
serve.
look around for a donation bowl.
Yep, it's right there.
I drop a
Look
gold
right
coin
there.
in it. And I will head over to the Valmontarius statue. Do the statues of the gods look differently here?
Yes, they do. Each characterization of the god is ever so slightly different than you would have them back home. Here, Valmontarius is depicted not as like a tall, strong, like handsome warrior. Instead, he is depicted as like a sort of heavy-set, older man with a beard and like a large belly, sitting cross-legged on a soft cushion with one hand out on each side, like as if he's carefully considering and weighing the evidence before him. Whereas back home for you, he's always like, the strong sheriff who's off to go deal with the problem. That's it's a much different vibe.
Question of perspective.
And the statues are changed to match.
I will go and sit cross-legged, if that makes sense, in front of the Valmontarius statue, and Roy, come and sit with me.
I'll like sit down on the ground like normally at first.
I will. No, you need to cross your legs like the statue. Show some respect, some deference.
Roy isn't very flexible, so he's struggling at first, but he eventually settles in.
Good lad. All right, now, you do much praying back home?
Yeah, there's I mean, I had to, obviously. Growing up is just, what we do. And I'm not really super familiar with how they do it here, I guess. I'm never really interested in that part.
I guess the thing is, Roy, people in your situation don't have much use for the gods. Material wealth has given you everything you could need in life. Not everyone has that luxury, Some of us need to turn to the divine to gain satisfaction, to gain joy in life. Suggest that your position now is a lot more like mine.
My dad sometimes says that, like, the people who don't have that, maybe if they worked a little harder instead of praying all day, maybe they could have what we have.
Yeah, your dad's a wise man, I'm sure, but lack of experience will dull even the sharpest of perspectives.
Yes, true. I agree. Yeah, of course.
Well, I'm not going to tell you how to pray, but if I give you some advice, it's open your heart. Be honest with your intentions, and you'll feel your soul filled with the wisdom of the gods.
All right, I'll try.
And I will pray to Valmontarius for justice for Dio, the cleric of Jexel, and to let Flicker Redscale see the error of her ways and understand the consequences of her continued foul actions.
What do you pray for, Roy Waystar? Anything?
I will pray that, deep down, I will just pray that whatever happened to me with the bandits where I almost died does not happen to me again, and that I can be home really, really soon, and that I don't have to be a hero anymore, because it kind of looks like being a hero this way sucks a little bit.
I have a quick question. Are there any gods in this time period that are different or around that we haven't heard of in any other time periods of Arcadia? Or is it all the same gods right now?
Interesting question, mate.
Well, I don't know if your character knows about any other time periods of Arcadia.
What can you tell me about the gods that are around right now that my character knows about?
Sure, yeah. You want me to give you the whole list?
Yeah, just give me the rundown.
The four biggest gods are Astaire, god of law and order with his blue triangle and golden rings. Malchus, god of chaos with his red swirling storm and blackened hull. Martha, goddess of life and creation with her interlocked golden rings. And Varasi, goddess of death and destruction with her downward pointed spear. The other two great gods are Tempos, with his blue and black triangles interlocked into the hourglass of time and fate, which he rules, and Nadinus of the leaf, goddess of nature, who holds the staff that supports the world while Tempos spins it. Rounding out the top 7 is Felumbra, the goddess of souls and spirits, the repository of everyone. She is the holder of the afterlife, and in the sky is the moon itself. The others form the 4 major constellations you see in summer, autumn, spring, and at the very beginning of winter. But the heart of winter is a time where there are no skies and no gods. Varasi only shows herself for the first few weeks, and then her stars fade like all the others. In the springtime, we have the children of Martha and Malchus, Chis, the goddess of sort of beauty and grace, but also the way that things appear, like a matter of perception and trickery of the eye in her graceful swan form. God Jexel of luck and wine and fortune and good fate and travelers. He has the 2 cups, one of silver and one of bronze, reversed and surrounded by a golden coin. Reluna is the hot-tempered goddess of passion who flows through all of us, and she is represented by a rose. Come summer, we have Mathis and Safi, the twin or singular god with 2 sides, or the god with 2 different expressions of what knowledge and wisdom and their interlocking keys. Ephra, the sister to Reluna of art and inspiration with her color wheel. Nerul, the goddess of family, society, home. She protects the houses. Everyone has a little hearth in their home with a little symbol of Nerul there. Famously, she is the goddess that grants a blessing that allows each home to be safe, and is mostly felt when it comes to vampires and those sorts of creatures, and why a home is a sacred space, why people won't necessarily kick down your door, but they don't want to disrupt Nerul's blessing. The other summer gods are Quantarius, god of trade, and Terran, god of agriculture, of farm, of regular seasons, and sort of the sprouting of crops. Their holy symbols are weighted scales and a farm path, respectively. Bringing us to the autumn gods, we have Agepa, god of the hunt, god of sort of wandering through the woods, sort of the god, another god of travelers, but more like the god of lost folks, you could say. Elam, with his crossed spear and arrow, is the god of organized warfare. Not just 2 people fighting, but like true and down-out war. Not just war, but like clashes between people, clashes between civilizations on that order. And Seor, the god of crafting, with his tri-swirling of silver, gold, and what do you call it? Like a steel blue. Yeah. Those are the children of Aster and Varasi. The summer gods are the children of Aster and Martha. Come winter time, only Varasi will show for a brief bit. She and Malchus have no children together. There are no gods of the winter sky. But Tempos and Nadinus both have children with all of the others. Tempos is the father of the upper gods, the ones that appear very, very high up in the night sky. Solt, god of despair, Belmontarius, god of justice, and his opposed sister Velthara, goddess of vengeance, and their brother Womator, god of joy. And Nadinus has 4 children, one with each Aster, Malchus, Martha, and Varasi as well. Eris is the offspring of Aster and Nadinus, the god of tranquility. Matrigal is the goddess of hope, between Martha and Nadinus. Ponos, god of suffering, between Malchus and Nadinus. And Terrassa, goddess of fear, between Varasi and Nadinus. The only other god that is mentioned here is Illumis, the sun. And he stands alone. He's not quite one of the great 7 gods. He's not one of the full gods, which are the children of the Great Seven. He's not one of the lesser gods, which are the children of Nadinus and Tempos and the other four. Loomis is his own, and he stands apart from the others, and he is the sun and the sun god. And his counterpart, which is also in a similar way to Mathis and Safi, like the other side of him that you don't see very often, because, well, he's the sun god, and his other side is Relkor, the god of darkness, or goddess of darkness. And that is our pantheon.
Thank you.
I didn't hear anything about winter gods there. Could you go back over that, Lynn?
There are
Right.
no winter gods. They didn't have kids.
Right, so
I'm just kidding.
Aster is the god of summer, Malchus is the god of autumn, Martha is the god of spring, and Varasi is the god of winter, or at least, those are their domains, and they all have, the ones with nearby seasons have children with each other. So Martha has kids with Malchus and Aster, and that will be in spring and summer. But there is, that is... Anyway, yeah, so there's summer,
once
autumn, and spring gods.
once we've finished praying, I will sort of stand up and help Roy to his feet and say, "All right, good job, Roy. It looks like we found out the woman's name as well, but let's see about that brazier."
Yeah, I thought that's what we came here for in the first place. This is really boring. I'm not gonna lie.
You got any coins on you?
Yeah.
How much?
I got 20 gold coins on me.
He
He'll
looks
just say
in
this
his
loudly
pocket
because
and
he has
he
no
does
concept
not.
of.
You
do
spent
not.
your
Oh.
20 gold.
True. I will check my pockets and the gold is not there. I think I gave it to Cassian. He's well, whatever. It's
The
I
great
don't
Roy
know.
Waystar has no gold.
well, I got
Listen, Roy, do you want me to lend you some gold?
well, it's all my gold, right? Because it's my dad's and you would be just giving it back to me, really, right?
You're funny. All right, let's go speak to the priest. I will track down the same priest from before.
Yeah, he's currently introducing a few folks to the temple. Takes a few moments, and then he'll turn his attention back to you. Did you find the solace you were seeking? Find the
We
guidance
did.
you need?
Thank you. Valmontorius spoke to us, and I hope he has helped us. Before we leave, there was something else we wanted to ask, and of course, I understand this is somewhat of an imposition and would be prepared to make a sizable donation. My friend here is a spellcaster of the arcane variety, and he wishes to cast a spell that requires the use of a brazier. I believe you have some in the temple. Could we perhaps make use of it? I can give you more. He could give you more details of the spell if it would make you feel comfortable. But I can assure you there is no damage potential here.
You'll want to head to the old quarter for that. This is more for normal guests and prayers. The old quarter is where sacrifices are made and offerings of that kind are done. Where
There'll be no sacrifices, just some incense.
Just some incense, some charcoal,
which gets burned in the brazier? Oh, that's a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Non-living, but you head to the
thank
old
God.
quarter.
When I heard the gods talking about sacrifices, I assumed something much worse. If
Oh,
I'd
I
known
mean-
you just meant incense.
Well, it was cattle, sheep, goats, pigs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a dialect thing in Arcadia. The word sacrifice here means a little bit different than it does back home. You wouldn't understand, but
Oh, what does it mean where you come from?
well, where we come from, it's more the connotations of a, and Roy will just say the Elvish word for human sacrifice.
Dark act committed by dark people.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, nothing like that here.
Good. Are you sure? We were warned by the guards from entering the old town. Is there no way I could convince you to let us use the brazier here?
I will say, when you go, tread lightly. It's an old place. An old city with old families with great wealth, money, and power. I would walk carefully, lightly, and respectfully, but that is where the priests and priestesses prefer this type of deed to be done under the watchful eye of the old district, with the old district's guards present as well. Makes everything easier with the specialized folks.
Sure. Okay, well, thank you. I'll
Seek
turn
out the
away from this
oracles in
guy.
the old town. They'll help you out.
What do you say, Roy? You want to just wait and use Dio's when we're done with the mission, or do you want to head there?
I think we gotta do it. I can't. I need Vika.
I understand. You listen to what the priest said, though, right? Tread
Yeah,
carefully, respectfully.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
You can't go throwing your weight around down there.
no, of course not. But what do you mean my weight? He looks down at
Your-
my body.
Your name, Roy.
Oh, like Waystar? You don't think it's
Yeah.
gonna,
No, I think it's gonna cause trouble.
Well, my dad always says that a name carries a lot of power and a lot of influence, and you should
Yeah,
wield it like a
exactly.
weapon.
That's true, but they don't know your name here. But they will all have old, famous names, and they might not take lightly to somebody coming bragging about their old family, unknown to them. Let's just keep our heads down, be respectful, pay whatever gold they ask, cast a spell, and get out of there.
Sounds good.
All
Excellent.
right.
You're gonna need some more money. He needs 10 GP worth of incense and herbs and shit, plus whatever
Well,
offering you're gonna make.
we've already paid the 10 gold.
Oh, you have already gotten those things?
I feel
Yeah.
like we did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
no,
wasn't
we did,
tracking your
but-
spending. Then that's not a
Do
problem.
will I feel like I need more than 4 gold to pay the clerics to allow them to cast the spell?
If it took 10 gold to get a person across the river, you might want a little bit more. But this is also a great time to go talk to the rest of our party, who was
Yeah.
setting off. Where were you going?
To the cartography store, I believe.
Excellent. Well, that's just right across the way in the merchant district, the artisan district. Cartographers are skilled artisans. And you can start poking your heads and looking around for some sort of map maker. And after, I don't know, maybe a half hour of walking through the artisan district, you haven't found one, but you have found like a master guild hall that has like registries of all the skilled artisans and where everyone's shops are, and they've also got they're the headquarters for the artisan district's hammer watchers, which is its own subset of security. Like you've got the security of Avalar and the Avalar town guard, and the old district has like the old district town guard, and then for some reason that you haven't pieced together yet, the artisan quarter has their own private security force called the hammer watchers. And this is also their headquarters here. And as you walk into this great building that has these like cloth banners hanging down over different areas that, one of them has like metal workers and one of them has woodworking, and that's definitely stonemasons over there. And those are bricklayers, which are different than the stonemasons. And this must be, actually, if that is carpentry, then this is like fine woodworking, like arrows and that sort of thing. And over here is your inkers and you got all the things going on. There's nothing specifically for cartography, so you find yourself with the scribes. And as you're talking to them, they will tell you that there's no specialized cartographers, and there's no real maps of the area. And when you ask about it, they look at you a little bit confused, and they tell you there's just the river. You go upriver, and you go downriver. What else is there? And they're kind of like, why would you need a map? Just go up the river and you go down the river. That's
So
all.
up the river will take us all the way to Heatstroke.
They look confused, like, you follow the river when it curves through the Badlands, but why would you go past that? That sounds awful. No
we
one
need
goes-
to be going to Heatstroke.
They look incensed and confused. Why would you go to Heatstroke? That place is terrible.
Well, what's so terrible about it?
The wasteland, a desolate place where humanity has been burned off the face of the earth. There's not a soul that lives there. In the middle of a hellish desert, far worse than ours. It's inhospitable to life. All that's there is the cursed pyramid.
Sounds
How
like the
was
kind of place
humanity-
where there's a lot of treasure.
How was humanity burned off? What happened there?
Well, that's where the gods first set foot upon the world, and the first town was created. And somewhere in the Age of Mist, someone came through and set it aflame. No one knows why, but it's a holy site, and at the same time, it's a site of great and terrible destruction. There used to be an entire civilization. The first civilization, the first great civilization, has gone. Nothing but ash and ruins and burned sand. It wasn't a desert when the gods first set foot there. It was supposed to be some sort of garden paradise. Now, say the sand is the bones of the dead, crushed into a fine dust. I wouldn't go there.
Adventurers gotta go. There's things to be seen, treasure to be had. Thank you very much, Scribe.
Well, if you need to go there, just take the river. Watch out, though. The Badlands are notoriously bad. Stay away from the volcanoes.
Would there be, there may not be maps, but are there people who know their way through the Badlands?
Just follow the river. It's one river, goes all the way up past the cliffs of Vodin, beyond the mountains, past the winding canyons until you hit the swamp.
I don't necessarily mean know their way as in direction. I mean, they're experienced with the Badlands. They know what's in there.
Scratches. I'm just a scribe. I'm kind of out of my wheelhouse here. He looks around.
Surely people tell stories about people who go to the edge of the Badlands or near it, or
Yeah, but that upriver, there's a town called Bellwind. That's right where the Great River and the Schlagenglass meet. They might have more information there.
Brilliant. That's a great help. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be of more assistance. Did you need something written down? Transcribed?
No.
Transcribed? It's a... No one ever laughs.
Wait, I don't understand it. Can you explain the joke?
No, it's fine. Move on.
You're not a funny man.
My mother always said I should have been a stand-up comic.
Your mother was wrong, and I'll leave.
No one ever gets that one either.
I think you need to work on your material, and then I'll leave as well. But as I say material, I'll point at as like paper and stuff.
You
He'll
really
use
don't
that
need
one in
any
the future.
ink?
We leave.
Okay.
I think we're good.
Our party can meet up if we need to do a quick transfer of cash and then go to the old temple, the old district, to do a little ritual. We can do that.
Yeah, maybe it's best we all go to the old town, just so that we've...
Cash was already handed out, so then, yeah, I'll give Roy 10 gold, so you can hold on to 10 gold. I'm taking it off my character sheet.
Excellent.
Before we go, I just say, Vasha, Cassian, you know, the guard warned us about going to the old town. I learned a little bit more from the Oh, by the way, the sorceress, Flicker Red Scale.
Flicker
I knew it
red
had the
scale.
word scale in it.
Flicker, yeah. I still think there was the word fire in there somewhere, but
But we got to be respectful when we go down there, or we're going to get ourselves in trouble. This is the old part of town. It's run by the powerful, wealthy families. You know, we got to show respect. Cassian, I know your love for the laws back home and all that. Just, you know, don't go casting any aspersions if you see something you don't agree with. There's likely to be stuff going on down here that's going to offend your sensibilities, but I'm not looking to get into a fight. Can we just keep it under wraps? And if you think you can't take it, then maybe you should stay at the inn.
Perhaps our best move would be to get a guide then. Pay someone a coin or two to walk us down and keep
I
us
don't
on the
know.
right side of the law.
All we got to do is just keep our mouth shut, our head down, keep putting one foot in front of the other. We'll get there just fine. We don't need to get spending any coin.
Well, it depends. When I go to the big cities sometimes, if you go down the wrong street, you look at someone wrong and they'll start something.
They're not going to be starting anything in this town. The clerics, if they even attempt something, if they accidentally kill someone, they'll find them out. Seems like this town is a pretty big safe haven against all of that. We should have no fear of our lives here, unless we fuck with nobility.
Exactly. That's what I'm worried about. So we'll be fine. Let's just heed my warning. Let's go.
For reference,
Alright.
if you ever need to hire a guide for the city, it's 2 silver a day for a city guide and 1 gold a day for a wilderness guide area.
We might as
Um,
well hire a guide then. It's fucking 2 silver.
Why waste money? You nobles have no respect for coin. Who knows where you're gonna find the next 2 silver? That's a day's or two's food if you need it.
It's 2 silver that'll keep us out of any harm's way or any issues. It's 2 silver. It can come out of my share.
I never even saw a
We
silver
don't-
piece until I was 10 years old.
We don't have shares. There's
What,
party
your
expedition
parents-
funds.
Did your parents do like all your money for you, or why'd you never see a silver piece?
I didn't know my parents, Roy. I was poor.
He didn't have money, Roy.
Like not even silver? Bit of
Not,
change?
e- not even silver, no.
What do you say, Vasher? Do you want to hire a guide? Or do you want to just go solo?
It would be the prudent thing to do.
Agree.
They would know the
Okay.
local lay of land. It cost us practically, a single meal?
I'll go
And
hire a
this
guide.
person will know where
Alright.
to go. We waste less time. I feel like it's worth it.
I agree.
Doesn't have to do anything fancy to show us where to go and what to do and how not to cross people.
I tell the guide what we want. We want a guide. He's going to take us to the old town, get us a brazier for a good deal.
Yeah, the little guide is named Little Jenny.
Of course.
Maybe a 15, 14-year-old girl. But she's got like a little tie on, a little cravat, and a dirty but like well-ironed collared shirt going on. And she's got tattered shoes, but a look about her that tells you that she's wise. She might not have cash, and she might not have style, but she knows these city streets better than anyone else. And she will guide you through the old city. We don't have to make any rolls. You're not going to run into any trouble. She'll take you straight to the appropriate oracle, who will tell you, and she'll like negotiate with the oracle on your behalf, kind of like, hey, these people, they want to hire, they want to use one of the braziers here for this ritual. The wizard will tell you all about it, and the oracle will tell you it is 10 gold for use of these facilities if you bring your own supplies.
Pay it.
Easy peasy. Done. Someone ship out the 10 gold, and you can do your ritual. How long does it take to cast?
10 minutes, right?
10 minutes.
I think I already shipped off the gold Koibu off of the character sheet, but I'm not 100% sure anymore.
This is a
Next
second. This is a second lot of 10 gold, so I think this is
Yeah.
extra.
Okay.
Right,
perfect.
it's the 10 gold
Done.
for the stuff, and then the 10 gold to pay for the use of the facilities because they are
Got it,
kind
got
of
it.
expensive here. It'll take an hour to cast Find Familiar plus 10 minutes. Cool. Not a problem. And you summon.
Vika, the fire beetle.
Yes, Vika has
he's back.
returned.
Yay!
Ooh.
I played with him a little bit.
Right, rolls all over the things.
All right, I think we've got maybe one more night, and then we're probably good to go.
Did anyone want to
Yep.
buy anything else? Did you need armor before you set out?
Yeah, I think we've got 160 gold, right? I say we buy 3 suits of studded leather. It's gonna cost 135 gold.
All right. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that to deal with fire scale.
Yeah.
This armor, again, if you travel in it or wear it a lot during the day, it's going to become a problem. If you have it like, slung over your shoulder with a bit of cord or something, you can kind of haul it around with you. It's a bit awkward. You probably
much
want
for
to
some
put it
real
on a pack
bags?
animal.
And like a pack for like the horse. If Vasher's cool with a horse pack.
A backpack is
Yep.
2 gold a person. There's also rope. There's a lot of supplies that you might want.
Give me the number for
location-
everybody to have a backpack.
8 gold for everyone to have a backpack.
Rope.
4 gold for everyone to have 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
Do we need? Does everyone need rope? I don't think everyone needs rope.
We'll get 2 then.
I do
You can
know
never
how
have
to
too much rope.
cast the spell jump.
Okay, we got 100 feet of rope then. So that's 10 gold in total, correct? 8 gold
Yep.
for the backpack, 2 gold for the rope.
Yep.
I'm gonna put that on my sheet. Everyone add a backpack.
Yeah, I've got a backpack and I've got one of the sets of rope as well. Neil,
Okay.
if I drag rope from the whatever it's called, the compendium, is that 50 feet, 10 pounds?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
How much for the pack animal backpack?
Well, that you're gonna have to talk with Vasher if you want saddlebags or a saddle. Like, what sort of pack do you want for your horse? Because there's the pack saddle, which is very different than a riding saddle, and one will allow you to carry a shit ton of stuff. The other will allow you to carry a human. So how are we gonna deal? What's the goal of the war horse here?
It's a water horse, right?
It's not really a pack animal, but
Yeah.
I recognize we don't really have many choices, so I wouldn't be
No,
opposed to putting a pack saddle on it.
take the regular
5
saddle. I can hold it. How much for the regular saddle?
10 gold for a riding saddle, 5 for
Okay.
a pack saddle.
I've taken it off. 10 gold's off too.
Where do you see your weight capacity?
Roll. Oh, your capacity. You're lightly encumbered at 5 times your strength score. They don't actually have
Okay.
the capacity listed.
Okay.
You're moderately
so
encumbered
70 pounds.
Yeah, moderately encumbered at 10 times, heavily encumbered at 15 times.
All right, I've got 30
Okay.
pounds spare, so yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
All right. Yeah, so I say we do one more night resting, and then we can all get our stuff back, and we can get ready to go and find Dio's temple.
Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Great.
All right. Well, we'll take a short break right here. When we come back, we will do our encounter. You guys on the
Hey,
other side of
before we go to our break, make sure you subscribe to the Patreon at the Goblin tier so you can catch our after show. It's about 30 minutes to an hour. Leaned more to the 30 minutes. We'll talk about the D&D and all the questions there. Check it out. Thanks. Also, Discord access.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Lazarus expedition. Our party has finished their short rest. They've gathered
rest.
their strength. Their long rest, yes. They've gathered their strength. They've resummoned their beasts. They've gotten spells. They've gotten armor.
XP.
They've got weapons. Technically, you do get XP. It's not enough to level,
Not enough,
and we're about
it's
to get into some shenanigans, and you're probably going to take another long rest afterwards. Or maybe not. I don't know. Depends on how it goes. So we'll get you XP then.
Yep.
As our party sets out, go deal with Flicker Red Scale. You notice that that your dearly beloved friend Dio, cleric of Jexel, is already at the city gates, and he's got a whole bunch of people with him, and he's been riling them up. And as you get closer, he goes, "And that's them! That's my boy! They're gonna get her! Come on, everybody! Let's go watch this shit! It's gonna be great! Come on! Come on! Let's go take a look!" Oh, okay. Have I told you about Roy Waystar? Dude, this guy summons lightning bugs, okay? All right? And that over there is Vasher. He's a paladin and trainee. He's gonna bring down thunder and lightning like you've never seen. But also, you know who else is the Thunder Lord of the party over here? This dude, the old man with the broken knees. His knees are broken because of the thunder and the bass that comes out of his ass when he blows people away. And the big man with the two-handed sword. He's the real killer of the group. They're gonna take care. We're gonna be able to get to the temple, everybody. Don't worry about it. The heroes have got it. We totally got it. Everybody, he runs over. What's your party name?
The Lazarus expedition.
For the
That's
Lazarus
just a dumb thing.
expedition, everybody, come on! And he tries to get everybody all ramped up, and a crowd begins to follow you out into the desert. Dio's, talking to them the whole time. That's not the right track. And he will also lead you in the direction, because you don't really know where you're going. You just know it's out kind of near the graveyard.
At some point, I ask him to let us know when we're about half an hour away, so we can put our armor on.
Yeah, he lets you know when you're half an hour away. You can put your armor on. And he'll tell you, we follow this road, we get to the graveyard, a bunch of over stuff, but we're going to take a left over here, and up the top of that hill is where we're going to be heading.
I think you and your friends should stay back here while we go and deal with it. We want to come to a peaceful solution, and I think you being there would hamper that.
Well, you got
as well as-
witnesses to the peaceful solution, to the great diplomacies of the age, It's important that people can see that great heroes can interact together safely and soundly.
How much did these people pay to come watch this?
That's not important. What's important is that there's witnesses. Who's gonna know who you are if nobody sees what happens, right? You could just say you did anything.
I worry that you bringing a crowd will make diplomacy impossible.
Roy is
All right,
relishing in
everybody.
the crowd's attention right now.
The Lazarus expedition says you can't come and watch. No refunds. Everyone go home. Go home. They're not leaving. Go home, everybody. I don't know what to do.
Just
Roy's
keep
gonna
them
make-
back.
Okay.
Roy's gonna make Vika do like tricks and shit.
Ooh, hey, I've seen one of those before. To someone.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear, "You owe us half of what they paid," and then I'll keep walking.
Of course. Before you see a cliff with a winding footpath that goes up it, and up at the top of it there is a temple. But all along the cliff path there are some folks, and at the top of the winding path is none other than the sorceress. Question.
I know her name. I wrote it down. So
Great. The party with their warhorse and their lightning bug, firebug,
is
arrive.
Vatcher riding on top of it?
Probably.
I probably would be, yes.
You hold Alt, you can drag in between squares, and it won't snap.
There we go.
Can we
Yes,
see
yes.
her at the top of this cliff? Yeah.
Yes, you can.
All right. I spread out a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead, move yourself wherever you
Fuck
want.
you. I don't want to get fireballed.
Uh,
I'll be right next to the horseman, Koibu. Hit me with it.
Cool. From up atop, she calls down below. The temple's closed off. Not until Dio comes and pays his debts. Tell Dio, cleric of Jexel, to come see me before you can visit the temple.
How much are his debts? How much?
10,000 gold.
How does 200 sound?
What?
10,000 gold?
How about you come down here and explain to us what happened? Your dispute with Dio. He's hired us to problem solve.
We're here to negotiate a solution.
This guy steps forward, this little minion down here. He calls out, "The solution is for Dio to come. He swindled us. He took the money and ran."
We're not talking to you, bitch. We're talking to your boss.
Do these guys have
um,
bows or ranged weapons, Nil, or are they holding swords? and
These
stuff?
guys have clubs and shields, and these ones up here have quarterstaffs.
Hang on.
Okay.
Did Dio steal your gold? How did he steal your gold?
He cursed us. He cursed us, and so we lost the game. And he's in cahoots with the dungeon master.
Jexel is the god of luck and misfortune. Perhaps you were just unlucky.
Am I? Or did he curse me, knowing that I would spend money and take half of it for himself? He's in league with the gamblers, in league with the Dragon's Den.
Do you have any
Calls
proof?
down.
How could you possibly know this?
All the
Perhaps-
proof I need is here.
Perhaps the dungeon master is just a dick, and he cheated you.
Yeah.
Because in my experience, they can be.
He waves a
Why
right
did-
hand. Be gone! Temple's
This is the
closed.
biggest cope I've ever seen in my life for someone losing at gambling. Jesus Christ.
Why did you choose to gamble if you didn't want to lose?
I'm not here to listen to your stupid questions. Be gone, meathead.
We don't need to get our angers up here. We can talk this out. Surely it's more beneficial for you to leave this temple open where he can generate revenue to pay you back.
I don't want his money. I want his head.
Oh, you want him dead now?
She gives you a slight nod.
For what? For making you lose
Cheating.
at gambling?
Lying. Thieving. He's no better than an ordinary bandit.
You're the bandit here, holding people to ransom, threatening their life for coin.
You dare threaten me?
Wait.
Who are you, strange old man? Go back
I did
to your
not
home.
threaten you.
She got you,
You
there.
should spend
Steiner.
more time listening and less time making threats.
Battle tactician Cassian at the way here. How tall are these cliffs?
Well, they're varying heights. You know, like this one
Okay.
right here is like 10 feet. This one right here is maybe like 20 feet. This one right here is like 30. You know, here it's a little
But-
bit shorter. Here's a little bit taller.
If I was fighting here, for example, the spellcaster couldn't hit me.
If you were right up underneath the cliff, probably not.
Yeah.
But if you're like out on one of these squares
Like
over
out here,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Okay, just curious. Thank you.
I
so-
feel like, given my chaotic nature, I might like to cast a spell right now.
Do your thing.
you do what you
What
want
would
to
you
do,
do?
buddy.
What's the feeling on surprise round in this situation? Like, can I cast a spell without them getting a chance to attack me?
I think you would roll initiative, no?
You want to just... I think she was just talking to you, right? The two of
Yeah.
you were just in conversation. So I think if you begin casting a spell, it'll be an initiative roll.
All right,
since
well, I'll
there's
wait for
nothing
somebody else to
pressed.
start talking.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep
I'll-
talking about it.
I'll pipe up and I'll say, the cleric is right, you know. It's you lost your money fair and square, and you have no right to harass the local priesthood.
I
You
suppose
lost.
you're
You're
right.
angry.
Everybody get ready. We're going to go home now. This strange man on a horse has convinced me that the thing that we've been waiting out here in the desert for weeks to do isn't worth our time after all. Come on, everybody. Let's go home.
All right, as she's doing
I'm
this, I
glad
cast
you're
my
finally
spell.
seeing sense.
The minions
I position myself just behind this rock nail so I can dip back behind it, away from any errant firebolts after I cast my spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I would like to cast Guiding Bolt on
Ooh.
21 damage.
No.
21 to hit, not damage.
21 to hit, yes.
Your guiding bolt sails through the air. She is indeed within 120 feet of you, just barely. You can't click it, Vasher. I'm so sorry.
You're
And
quite the fool now.
Damn.
go ahead and roll your damage.
Joke's on you, because I'm going to roll 21 damage on this, right? It's 4d6. Be prepared to be amazed.
That's pretty good. It's like a
Oh
He's
my
fucking done it.
god!
Christ.
There's the YouTube short.
That's an outrageous roll.
Tell me
That is
she's
an
that's what it
does.
outrageous roll.
I know.
That's
She's dead,
crazy.
she's dead, isn't she? She's level 5. She's got 5
no, she's
d6
not
health.
even close to dead.
I'd be scared though.
But
We'll see. Oh my!
we will absolutely need to roll initiative right now.
Does Nick get to roll back in, or is that his?
Yeah, I get to roll in.
Yes,
Unless you want
everyone
to just put me in
rolls
first
initiative.
God, I hate initiative in this fucking edition.
I quite like. I
Just
like the way it
kidding.
rolls.
I rolled a 17. I like it. I'll fix my shit. I'm an idiot.
Wait, I still have exhaustion level 1. Does that change my roll?
You should
No,
not
you
have,
don't have
exhaustion
exhaustion
anymore.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I
It
accidentally had
doesn't
it on
change
1.
your roll.
Okay.
You good?
Okay.
Why is the point 13? Why is the point 08? What's that there for?
That
It's
is
just
your
like-
dexterity score, and that's to break ties between
I
like
see.
16s and 15s stuff.
So if someone has
Nice.
point 18, that means they got a fucking sick dex. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Loud. There we go. Cassian Rin, you are the first one up.
Here's my goal. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna probably one-shot this kid. Then I'm gonna move to here to get like some cover.
Well,
and
you
make
have
it so-
movement is 30 feet.
Fuck.
Oh wait, I need to roll in Vika as well.
All right, well,
right?
that's
Oh,
my
you
life.
do need
There
to
it
roll
is.
in Vika. Yeah, and also you gotta, kind of
Yeah.
You can make it there. That's fine. You can move 30 feet and make your attack roll.
All right, here is the attack number 1. It's going to be a 22
Great damage.
for 12.
You just immediately drop one of these minions with a club.
Great. So, okay.
That's my thing. Done.
All right, Roy Waystar, what are you gonna do, buddy?
I would like to move behind cover. Like so. And then, how far is she away?
From where you are, 130 feet. Oh, just out of range. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, fuck you. Okay.
Aren't you a spell sniper?
No.
Oh no, you took that out.
I'm the other one. Well, fine. I guess I will.
Hot take, you shouldn't be able to be behind cover and casting fucking spells. That's cringe. You can cast your spell and then get behind cover, maybe, but the other way.
But wait, hang on. That is the rules, though, right?
It depends on the way the cover is. Like, you can't cast from behind a solid rock, but you could be behind 3/4 cover and cast a spell, but not
No, but in
behind
theory,
full
like
cover.
on my turn, I can walk out, cast a spell, and walk back behind. No.
Do you want to play in a world where Koibu can do that, Nick?
I mean, I'm just saying that I think that is how the rules work. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Archers often use cover like that. The thing that we want to stay away from is people dropping prone and then standing up and firing and dropping prone and standing up and firing. Like, when bowmen do that, it gets really fucking awkward. But I think stepping back and forth between shots is fine.
Okay.
But
Well, I
the
wanna
falling
do that.
prone is crazy 5e gamey. Like, I have full cover all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
feel
fair.
like if you're stepping out of cover, though, maybe you shouldn't benefit from full cover. You know what I mean? Because like you're exposed at least part of the time.
Yeah.
If you're stepping out to shoot, you know what I mean?
I
Yeah,
think
but
that you should
also-
probably never have full cover if you're like shooting. I would say
But
like
you're-
3/4.
But your enemies can have readied attacks to shoot you when you step out from cover.
The downside
Right.
of ready to attacks is you don't get to use your multi-attack, though.
Well, being in a defensive position is advantageous in missile combat, and 2 people standing behind trees trying to shoot back at you and forth. Like in a ranged game where there's 2 people and they each have cover, and like each person is behind a tree or whatever, and like steps out on their turn, but the enemy's behind and then they step back. Like, it's an infinite game. It's only a problem if someone is out in the middle of some nonsense. So we'll
Fair.
see. Don't worry about it. Whatever tactics you can use, my enemies can use.
That's why I hate it.
Yep.
Because there's
And
more
it'll-
enemies than there is us.
Yep. It will come back and be unfortunate. All the rules are balanced. There's no problems.
I cast Firebolt on this guy. Wait, how do I ping him? To the closest spellcaster, the closest quarterstaff guy.
This one over here?
Guy.
That guy.
This guy.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah. next
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you, on your way over to cover, you take a quick pause, and you hurl a firebolt. Go ahead and roll it. An 18 is a great hit. Roll some damage.
one. Is it?
Just click it.
Click the firebolt text. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. You hit her in the side. Flames erupt around her.
Concentration check if it is a person casting a spell.
Yep. None of that is going on in this situation, so we are good.
So they'd only make a concentration check if they already had a spell in effect that had concentration requirements.
Oh, is there no, if you're casting a spell, concentration
No.
checks?
Nope.
You start it and finish it within your 6-second round, I think.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Our melee minion will come on over here, and he'll just club you.
Miss?
Wild miss. Basher.
Question: Can I judge if the horse can get up through here?
Not past your friend, no.
Is
narrow.
this like low enough for the horse to jump up and?
Definitely not.
I couldn't move any further, so.
You could probably walk to the edge, though, and fight this guy from the top of the horse.
Is that high enough for me to attack uphill? Like, would I be?
Yeah, it's
attacking-
about a 10-foot rise right there, so I would give you disadvantage on the attack because you'll be like essentially just attacking his ankles and shins, but you could do it.
If Cassian wasn't here, could I get the horse up through here? And
If there were no enemies in your way, you could navigate your horse up this pathway, yes. But with the enemies and Cassian, that's a hard no.
Does he think there's going to be problems with bodies stacking at this choke point to get his horse up?
no, that shouldn't be. The horse will just step over that.
Okay.
Did the guy I hit, did his health bar move at all, or?
Yeah, you see it doesn't go all the way out anymore? It's a little bit closer.
Yeah, I do see it. Okay.
Let me just quickly look at my spells. That is unfortunate that you are right there. I tell you what I'm going to do. So wait, even if I were to jump off my horse, like I can't even get up anywhere here, can I? Could I climb this? No,
You
probably
could
not.
attempt to climb that. This is like a 5-foot climb. You climb at half your normal speed, and it would be an athletics check because this is not like an easy thing to climb. It's a sheer rocky.
Would he
cliff.
get his attack still, or is that his full action?
Climbing does not take your action.
Okay, so it's 5 feet to get off my horse, and then 25 feet to get to here, and then I can attack this guy.
Well, it would be 5 feet to get off your horse, 25 feet to get here, 10 feet to climb because it's twice the distance. It would be.
Damn.
It would take your whole move to get there, essentially.
Just attack this guy.
But what if he walks up on the horse and then climbs off the horse up the 5 feet cliff? Like,
No,
I feel like
absolutely. That is way more awkward than trying to start from the ground.
I'm just going to move here. I have advantage when I'm mounted against unmounted people, but I also have disadvantage, so I just make a regular attack.
Okay, do it.
Gonna find my sword, and I will just do a regular one-handed attack.
Let's go.
You hack him in the ankles.
Boom, 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Melee minion against the big man. Oh, dog.
Miss.
Moving my microphone, my camera.
Hit.
16 will hit you for 4 bludgeoning damage, and Steermere will take a turn.
Don't, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I step out and cast another guiding bolt at the wizard. This time with advantage, because being hit by guiding bolt last turn gives the next attack roll against the same target advantage until the end of my next turn. So this would be the next attack roll against them. So I think I get advantage.
Sounds
Okay.
right.
If that's what the spell says.
That is what it
Get
says.
your lawyer hats ready.
13.
13 might have hit, but she will cast shield in reaction and deflect your guiding bolt.
Fucked.
I
Get
slip.
Real quick,
God.
I think we skipped Vika's turn because it's not sorted in. And
Oh yeah, he's sorted in the wrong spot. Go ahead, Vika, take your turn right now.
Yeah. Roy's gonna tell Vika to go help out Cassian, and he's gonna step up with him here.
What does Vika do? Does he attack?
You'll see.
Okay. Flicker's turn. Let's see. Okay. Flicker Red Scale is going to start with a. We're going to start with a firebolt against the big guy attacking her minions, which is an 11 to hit.
A miss.
No good. And she will use her Scorching Ray spell in
Miss.
conjunction with Quickened spell. It's actually 3 attacks with Scorching Ray, I believe. 3 rays of fire, and they are all attack rolls. So she will make 2 more. One of them is at you, and the other 2 are at the mounted knight. So, Scorching Ray 2 more times against the knight. 1, 2. Oh my god.
One hit.
One hits.
So embarrassing.
That is
For
pretty
9
shit.
points of fire damage.
Ooh, that's nasty though.
Okay.
Cassian
flesh wound.
dodges.
And then she will take her turn to. Let's see, what's the distance here? You're 110 feet. She will step back 20 feet, which is, just off screen. So I can't move her that far, but she will be out
Yeah,
of
okay.
range from Steermere. Well, maybe not. Maybe she will use her movement. Go. That's an ideal spot. She'll just chill off screen. She'll go 30 feet back off
That's fine.
screen. Yeah, just 30 feet back. And last but not least is this melee minion who is fighting the knight. And they are injured, so they will pass their morale check.
Is there supposed to be music, by the way? I don't
There
hear any music.
is.
You'll need to
refresh your
refresh.
screen.
Oh.
It probably
Um,
won't work. Usually Neil has to stop and restart the
Oh,
track.
yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Then.
Let's see. They passed their morale check, and so they'll just take a strike back at you. It's a bit awkward, but they are on high ground. I would say that the disadvantage and the advantage cancel, and it's a regular attack against you with a natural 17 modified
17.
20. Will bash you for 7, bringing you
Ooh.
so close to death. Oh, a couple of lucky hits on the knight. And as we get to the top of the initiative order again, some of these other minions are going to start rolling in, seeing how the combat is playing out. We're going to get this other one over here joining in. And, yeah, 2 of these guys are going to hop in as well. And descending from the top starts with Cassian Rin.
Here's another big attack. Cassian will take his big greatsword and lop one of these guys' heads off for a 17 for hit.
God
Mhm.
damn.
It's going to be 7 damage.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to... Wait, do I get anything from the beetle?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Beetle's
It's
just
gonna
Um,
be useful, I promise.
I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to get another attack.
Excellent.
I'm going to attack the other guy, actually.
Uh-huh.
Just a heads up. So here's the attack. 23
Great hit.
for 11.
Outright kills him. Drops him to the
Good.
ground.
I'm going to move.
You'll be provoking attack of opportunity.
I should be able to move here and stay in
Yeah,
his spot,
That's
yeah?
fine.
Cool. I'm going to move there and turn to be like...
Great. Roy Waystar.
Actually, I'm going to move here. Sorry.
All right. The guy that Sturmia is currently fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, with Find Familiar, right? Because Vika's not right next to him now because the movement occurred last turn.
Mm-hmm.
If I want Vika to cast a spell for me now, but like
Vika-
it's the range is touch, right?
Vika would have
this
to be
is weird
next to
now.
them right now.
They would have to be next to them right now.
Yeah, because they use their reaction on your turn to cast the spell.
Oh yeah, this is dog shit then. Never mind.
Doesn't he go like directly before Roy?
Nope, he rolls separate initiative.
Okay.
In that case, I would rather. There's enough space behind that boulder that Steamir is behind for both of us to take cover, right? That looks like it.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, I would like to run back there because then our lovely young lady should be in range, right?
No, she's 30 feet off screen right
He's
now.
moved back.
She's
Oh, she's moved back?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck her then. What a fucking cowardly bitch. Okay. In that case, I will stay where I am. And,
You
Cast-
could reaction cast the spell, right?
That's
Prep it
true,
onto the
yeah.
Pokemon.
That's
and
a
then,
thing
like,
you
when
can
the
do,
Pokemon
right?
moves and touches, then you cast it.
But that's only for spells that have reaction, right?
No,
So
no, no.
you
I-
can hold
Ready it.
your spell. You can ready your spell, cast it with your reaction. Then they would.
on
Yeah.
Vika's initiative, when it touches the enemy, that's when your spell goes
Vika
off.
has to use their reaction, which they can't use on their turn. So you would have to say after Vika finishes their turn, and then it would take Vika's reaction, or right after their turn. It's mechanically the same, but it makes a difference that they don't have two reactions.
I see.
Yeah, so you could move Vika now. You could ready your spell for when Vika gets there. And then on Vika's turn, they could get to wherever it is that you want them to go. And then the moment their turn ends, you would cast your spell and they would use their reaction and the whole thing would go.
Okay. I'm more worried about the spellcasters in the back, to be honest. The one I targeted last turn, I'm gonna use magic missiles on him.
Let's go.
Where is my character sheet? Where was it? I lost my character sheet. I'm so sorry. Did I close it?
You refresh the screen.
Oh,
it.
you're right. You're so smart. Okay, boom. It's taking a while to cook up the spell, guys.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
We're gonna go to magic missile, baby.
Please roll me another 2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Yeah, because that only rolls the first of the magic
Oh, yeah.
missiles, because it's
Okay.
crazy.
And then we can just add plus, or do I just add +2 to the thing?
Add
Yeah.
plus 2.
Yeah, /R 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
So 13 total will bring that staff wielder low. Alright. Melee minion. What is this? Oh, this is a dead one. Vasher, it's your turn. You are at 6 hit points, my dude.
Yeah, I saw myself get absolutely eviscerated, so I'm going to heal myself for 9 points with Lay on Hands.
Excellent.
Is that a bonus to action or a full action?
That is a full action, unfortunately.
Oof.
And I have 1 point of Lay on Hands left, and I will stay where I am.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Right. The next minion is this one up here, and they are going to make an athletics check to climb down this wall. Here we go. 3 is terrible. They fall. And they take d6 falling damage in the process as they try to get down. Oh, it is.
Nice.
God
one.
Just
awful.
Paul's gonna run away.
Well, that's their turn. If you fall and you take damage like that, it's just going to end your turn. This guy over here, it will hurry on. Yeah. Come on over here like that. This one is not doing so hot. Fails his saving throw. And will take
Opportunity
the
attack?
disengage action. And
If you're curious, Vasher was not gonna attack a running away enemy.
Well, they're disengaging over here to this side of things. Hanging out near that bush. Vika.
Vika's a beetle. He can climb up walls, right?
I think
All right.
so.
How does that factor into his
Climb
movement?
speed on the token,
Let's
on the
see.
character sheet.
How do I get? Oh wait, I do. I go here, and we go to.
No,
giant
their speed is
fire
just
beetle.
30 feet. They do not have a climb speed because they're a big beetle. They're not like a little beetle. They just like. They can take the dash action to move an extra 30 feet on a turn, though, if they want to move very far.
Well, honestly, I think I'm just gonna tell Vika to go next to Stumir, or sorry, to Cassian, because this way, if there's an enemy next to him next turn, we can do something. We'll just
Nice.
hang out here.
Steermare.
I turn to my right, having seen Vasha take a pretty rough hit from this guy over here, and will, wielding my holy symbol, hold it aloft in front of me and cast Sacred Flame at this guy.
A holy radiance descends upon this target. They must pass a saving throw. that how it goes?
Yes. Yeah. They dex saving throw, and I say the power of various gods compels you.
Your words are weak. They are not affected.
Should have picked one god.
Yeah, should have done.
Okay. La 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 la. How far does she need to come forward? Oh, excellent. You can even. She'll have to come forward like 20 feet so she can get like a good line of sight, and then she will take a firebolt at our main dude.
How far away is she here now from me?
She is 10 feet back from this square, and then
Okay.
she will use the 10 feet remaining to go another 10 feet away. So she'll be 20 feet away at the end of the round. She will hit this guy with a 12. Is not good enough.
Oh, unlucky.
And then she backs off again.
Okay, so she's 130 feet away from me, right?
She is 20 feet away from that token.
Yeah.
Next minion. Down here. Next minion is over here. Passed our morale check last round. Paladin is so injured he had to heal himself and couldn't move away. So we're gonna club him. Whap! 10 is a miss.
Yep.
And Cassian will start.
I'm gonna walk over here, and I'm going to execute this guy. Here you go. Yeah.
Whoosh!
Wait, do I get flanking or no?
Nope. You would need to be on exact opposites.
On the next one.
Yeah.
miss.
Roy Waystar.
All right. Oof. Do I really want to use all of my spell slots to take out these fucking quarterstaff people? I'm not sure.
There's some injured guys. You could maybe just finish them
Yeah.
off with firebolt.
Can I? The angle on this guy is weird, huh? This guy
Step
over
out from
here.
your little rock and take a shot and step back in.
Either here. Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt the guy that Cassian is fighting.
Easy shot,
Let's do it.
right?
Where is
All you
it?
need is a 12.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
And
you strike
damage.
them.
8
And that's
damage,
enough.
baby.
They come down. Basher.
roll.
I'm going to move as far up the mountain as I can. I gotta think, am I still being blocked by
Cassian.
Cassian?
Cassian is sort of blocking this area. His big booty is totally in your way.
I mean, there's room there. Maybe not for a horse.
Not for a horse.
Not for a horse. Can I delay my turn? No, there's no point in delaying my turn because I go after him anyway. Yeah, I guess I'll just move to here.
Okay.
I promise I'm not misplaying it. I'm moving max movement too.
All right. This minion has fallen to the ground, crits their morale
Ooh.
check, and runs full tilt at Roy Waystar, but can't make an attack in the same round. Our next two will come here and here, which is just not enough to make an attack. And the first one will make their attack. Whap!
Hit.
22 for 5 bludgeoning damage against Cassian. Vika's turn. Everyone's getting clogged on these tight mountain passes. The horse, which can technically move up here, is having a little bit of trouble maneuvering. But Vika the bug. What are you gonna do, Veeks?
Let's see. Fuck, this is so useless.
Yeah, the book. Yeah.
It's okay.
It's better out of combat.
No, I get it. I feel like Vika can scuttle past these guys, no? It's a bug. I guess the size of a dog, but
Scuttle up.
Just
Yeah,
like
it's a About a dog size, right? So I think it can scuttle past these people, no problem.
All right, he's going in.
Mhm.
All right,
Perfect.
that's it.
Okay, Steermere.
I think I come over here and flail this bloke.
Nice.
Mm.
Leave Roy alone. The 19.
Hit.
Jesus.
Oh, I rolled with advantage, but
Yeah, first roll anyway.
First die.
6 damage.
Drops him to the ground.
Let me just check my movement here. So I've got 5 more feet. Do I still feel like I have cover from the wizard here?
Can't even see her anymore. You have no idea where she
Yeah.
is. She's backed off, and there's high cliffs, and there's fighting all around you.
Yeah, all right. I wait here.
Okay. It is her turn. She will move forward again. See that it's kind of hard to actually see anyone from where she is. And will instead move and dash. We'll use 30 feet. Then she'll be back. She will be here, but 5 feet off screen, and then she'll use her last 10 feet to go there. So she'll be here, but
So
5
feet further back.
5 feet further back. Yeah. There we go. Next up is melee minion who moved. No, wait a minute. That can't be right.
Yeah, he moved.
Oh, I think he moved on someone else's turn that I thought was his turn. Okay, he moves there now, does that thing. The other person was this one way down here, who is just gonna. They moved back on their turn. Cool. Where are we now? Dead one, Cassian Rin.
I attacked the guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
23
Great hit.
for 13.
That will drop him to 0. Well below 0, actually.
How's it work? Can I like move up here and over here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, totally.
Okay. That's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way.
Ugh. You killed Vika's target.
Sorry, I'm also gonna second wind here.
So stupid.
Cassian is taking all of the glory for himself. He's taking
4
up
HP.
all the fighting locations, fighting all of the people, and everyone else is hanging out in the back line. Roy Waystar, just about ready to get Vika to finally show off their amazing skills. Cassian destroys their target.
It's fine.
Is it though?
It'll become useful at some point, I'm sure. I'm gonna firebolt the guy up here.
Mhm. I forgot to roll in people at the start of this last round.
One damage.
Oh, excellent. Where was the... Sorry, I missed the target you were pointing out.
The guy up on the cliff, directly over Vika. Yes.
Yeah. Great. Basher.
I am going to scuttle forward with my movement to here.
Yes,
And
your
I
horse
assume I
is
can-
2 sizes larger than the bug, so they can occupy the same square. And
Perfect. And I'm
you
going to attack that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Swing my sword at him from my horse. He's on foot, so I have advantage. Yes.
Well, we'll do it.
12.
The shield comes up, but not far enough, not fast enough, and you do exactly their HP and damage, and they fall.
Can I use the rest of my movement now?
Yes.
So the horse has how much again?
60 feet, I believe.
I think I've already used 10. That was 30. That would be 10. And then 10. Okay, I'm here.
Yes, game. All right, so you've taken one person down and then charged ahead. Excellent. It is Vika's turn.
All right. So we can't go up the cliff, huh? Oh, Vika's just gonna follow as far as he can.
Pika can move and dash for 60 feet of movement total.
Let's see. How much? 60 movement total. Let's see how much we can get here. So this would be 40. And another 20, so like right about over here, huh? Cool.
Yeah, find a way to make that work. Next up is the bodyguard, who, this is not quite going the way that they had hoped. They had a plan. They had a cool plan, and they will just hold. Steermere?
I will take the dash action. Oh, can I just confirm the height of the cliff over, like, over here, say? 10 feet, is it?
Sure, but if you want to climb it, you have to get rid of your shield and your weapon, and taking off your shield is an action.
Oh, okay.
Actually, 15, but whatever.
Can I get to, like, about 60 feet, right? So,
You can get to here.
like this here?
No, you can get to one of these two.
But why?
I'm not sure how you're doing it. You're like holding in between squares, and I'm going by the individual squares. So I think you're finding space by clipping corners.
And
And I think you know that's exactly what you're doing.
I mean, I'm literally just drawing the arrow. Don't
Well, you're
be so
holding
cynical.
the Alt key while you're doing it, so that you don't have to lock into where the corners are. Or the
Oh no, it's not locking into the corners for me. Anyway.
Oh, you have no snapping set on. Okay. You do snap to center. That'll give you much more easy to measure angles.
Listen, Neil, we don't judge so harshly in
right.
Avalar. Okay, so
I am
just
so
you know.
sorry. I just thought you were wise and intelligent, and I assumed your actions were all intentional and none of them were accidental.
Oh, you flirt. Okay, I move a bit forward. I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy and then run up to the cliff face.
Which guy?
This
Excellent,
cheeky
yeah.
chappy up there. So he has to make a dex save.
Dex save incoming. Terrible.
Okay, so then I do 7 radiant damage.
Okay, they should definitely roll into initiative at this point. Taking damage. Flicker's turn. Okay, she is 5 feet off the map. Which does still
120.
put Steermere in combat range. So,
Vasher.
yes, Vasher, thank you. And so she will just firebolt. No, wait a minute. I have something better. This work?
I don't know if she already blew her load on round 1, but that was scary.
There are many tools in the shed. So she will firebolt at Vasher,
Not
which
a Vika?
is 8 feet. No, this random bug that's crawling across the ground. No threat whatsoever. The firebolt will bash across your shield and go nowhere. This bodyguard right here.
Just quick question. Jan, do you have the skill Elemental Adept?
Yes.
And I think on elemental attacks, you treat any 1s as 2s. So I think whoever you did 1 damage to, you should have done 2 damage.
I didn't even see that part. I thought it was just that it ignored resistances for something that I choose. But I guess
I'm
if not,
tr-
then
I'm trusting chat. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that sounds right to
Big
me.
mistake.
Big
Trusting
mistake
chat.
right there.
Big mistake.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well, is it not
elemental
true?
adept. You got to pick one. It's yeah. We should not listen to anything they have to say.
You just got a frowny face, Nick.
Yeah, Pokemon Challenges knows their character. I'm
Yeah,
sure that
there
they
we go.
are intimately familiar with all of the rules.
absolutely.
hang on. Spells you cast ignore resistance to damage of the chosen type. In addition, when you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals damage of that type, you can treat any 1 on the damage die as a 2.
What type did he
Oh.
pick?
Oh, I don't know.
Fire.
There you go.
Ah,
That's
so
the sex number.
1 damage.
Luckily, we clergy don't judge too harshly.
All right. This person is not having a hot day. They're gonna back the fuck out of here. You can't really hear the conversation, but they run up the mountain, and apparently they're shouting something at Flicker. And at the top of the initiative order, it is time to roll in all of our remaining minions. That's cool. These last two don't get to be rolled in. They're already choosing to leave. And first one up is still Cassian.
I'm gonna go over here, Koibu, and take cover, kinda. I can't get through the horse to get in front to like defend. Yeah, so I'll stay here.
Okay, Roy,
Actually, here, one over.
go for it, Roy.
Sorry. Let's fucking... What happened to the quarterstaff guy that I damaged? Did we kill him?
He ran off.
He fucked off. What a little bitch. What a tiny baby bitch. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time that we make our way upwards as the people down here have been cleared out. So I think... But the cliff faces are going to make things with cover really awkward because they're higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to get in range of her? I just want to fucking hit her.
Yeah, she's further off the map at this point, too, so it's a tough
There's
spot.
like no way to get in range, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, she's how far off the map? 5 feet?
No, she moved. She's 5 feet off. No, she's was 5. She did not move. She took a shot. She moved 15 back, so she's 20 off the map right now.
So to hit with magic missile, you need to be within 100 feet of the token. So you kind of need to be up this first ramp to hit her, I think.
But then also, because she's 20 feet back off of that, and then
Yeah,
you're way
you might
down
not be able
below,
to see her.
you wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
see her at all. Yeah, once you start
I
getting near
think-
these cliffs, you won't be able to see her unless she's at the very edge.
Also, I need to
Okay.
make sure to stay 100 feet within Vika's range if I want to keep controlling it, and we're getting kind of close on that. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to run up on this first. I can do my spell first and then attack, right?
Yeah.
Cool. How far is this guy? Alright, perfect. The guy all the way down there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm firebolting him.
Perfect. Critical hit.
Wow.
Oh, it's a
baby.
beautiful
And
shot.
spells crit?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can.
Ugh.
Move.
Is it just 2
Oh.
rolls?
The
I'm
man
so proud of you, Move.
Okay.
who ran away, who was hiding in the corner, backed out of combat, clearly
Get
surrendering,
fucked.
gets bolted in the face. He's incinerated. Vasher,
Alright, how much? Wait, how much
yeah.
movement do I have?
30.
30. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go where Sturmier is.
Yeah, right
Is
there.
there hotkeys for this to switch between the different tools in Roll20?
Great question.
Stop being a zoomer, bro.
All right,
I'm a
Steermere.
StarCraft
Or not
player,
Steermere.
Moot.
Vasher.
I'm going to move this. Oh, I can get this far, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Based.
Yeah, get Chad.
This minion is done. They are going to flee and hide behind the rock. Out of combat. And who won? Well, let's see here. Nope. Nope. This is not going well. This is not what they signed up for. Backing out. Vika?
Okay, we gotta make sure to stay in range. What is my 100 feet radius right now? Oh, we're super fine.
Yeah, you're super
go
good.
all the way up
Anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Vika's just gonna move next to... Is it Vasher up there? Yeah. Ooh. Can
Wherever
we
you
see?
want up here.
Can we sit? Can we sit? It's kind of a big bug, but can we sit on top of like the horse in front of Vasher?
No. Not without substantially getting in front of Vasher's problems.
Oh
I think
yeah.
having a dog on the neck of your
Yeah.
horse is not ideal.
I'm just standing next to Vasher.
Okay. Next minion. Also, not gonna stick around. Next up is the bodyguard, who is the tough one. This isn't how the plan was supposed to go. He's gonna come forward. She's got bravery. She's got an ability. Ability is called shove. She's gonna try.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh my
classic.
Initially, the plan was to
Absolutely
shove
not.
Classic.
the people off the cliffs. But she might be able to shove a horse off the cliff with its
There is
rider.
no fucking way
There's
you can
no
shove a
way.
horse off a cliff, Neil.
Well, it's a
There is
cliff.
No
It's
way.
an opposed check. The horse, I think, probably gets some advantages for size difference, but I have to look those up.
A ton.
Fucking
I
classic.
mean, look at those hooves are right on the edge of the cliff. All it has to do is take one step backwards, and it will tumble off that
Wow.
edge. It is
You know,
right there.
The sad truth of this is this horse will die a horrible death at some point. It's inevitable. Neil is.
Neil,
gunning
there
for
is
this
no
horse.
way you can shove a fucking horse.
There's no way you're.
There's
pretending
no
it's-
shot.
You know, there's no shot that a 3-strength character can beat an 18-strength character in a skill check, in like an arm wrestling contest, but when you roll the dice, anything is possible. There's
Real quick,
Roll your dice.
just
We need to go to a farm, Koibu, and I want you to push a horse more than like 2
I
feet.
am
okay?
100% certain I could not push a horse anywhere, but I'm also 100% certain I couldn't kill a dragon.
There's gods at
yet-
work here. Who knows? The gods might find it funny for the horse to get pushed over.
That's true. That is
Just on
true.
clarification on the combat mechanics, real quick. Vika has an attack with bite. Had
Right.
I readied that, would he be able to do that right now?
The Find Familiar spell specifically says that your creature, your familiar,
Can't
cannot
attack?
use an attack. Right.
Okay, got it.
Got it.
You're good.
That you have to use your action to make them.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Shoving a creature. The target of your shove must be no more than one size larger than you, and it must be within your reach. You make a strength athletics contested by the target's strength athletics or acrobatics. Now, because this is a 4-legged creature, I feel like it gets advantage. But not for
because
its size,
it's
just
huge.
for its... Well, because its size will give it higher strength. But because it has 4 legs, you will give it advantage. But make your...
I swear to God.
Okay, here's my argument here, Neil. Right, because the horse isn't necessarily actively resisting being shoved here. It doesn't really know what's coming. The guy is trying to overcome the bulk of the horse rather than, beat it in a test of strength. So I think the guy should have to roll against a high DC
No,
as
it's
opposed
against, it's
to an opposed strength.
Absolutely not. I just read the
Right.
rules. So go ahead and make me an athletics check with your horse at advantage against our bodyguard, who can make 2 melee attacks, 2 shoves, or a combination of the 2. Her first shove is a 20.
Fucking hell.
Do it. Do it.
Okay, but listen. When I shove a titan off a mountain later
It
on
must
in this
be-
campaign,
No larger than one size. No more than one size larger.
What is the horse's athletics?
oh my God,
Nine-
19.
Man, so the
Oh,
horse has
wait.
no advantage over.
Do we
this
know the
person yet.
horse's athletics? Is it really only 4?
It's not trained in athletics. It has 18 strength, so it's
4.
got a
Mine's
4.
5. If you were using mine, I would have drawn.
Oh,
Doesn't
well,
make
the horse
sense.
had athletic. Oh,
But I am using the dodge action, and I'm pretty sure a shove is an attack, so he should have disadvantage.
she's not shoving you. She's shoving your horse. It would be very different to shove you.
Well, if we're shoving the horse, then we're going to have to change the rules because the horse gets an action every turn, and the horse will be dodging every turn. That's rules as written. If
I
you're
don't
going to
know
shove the
how
horse,
your horse takes a dodge action with a rider, and also
I don't know
the
how a man
shove
pushes
action.
a horse off a cliff, and yet here we
The
are.
shove action does not require an attack roll in 5th edition. It's just an opposed check. She shoves you and your horse off the cliff against all odds. That should never have happened. But the mechanics
It was
are
not
beautiful.
against all odds.
Well,
It
actually,
was-
it's
was
just
even
the same
odds.
odds. It's even odds.
No, because the horse had advantage and she didn't have advantage. So the horse had a significantly better chance than she did of not being. The horse had 2 rolls to her 1. twice
I
as
don't
many
recall you
odds.
saying the horse had advantage.
Yes,
I
we said
believe
it.
you did. Yeah.
I did. 4 legs has advantage. So how did this work? It's a 20-foot fall, so 2d6 damage to the both of you, and you are both prone. And
Fucking stupid.
Someone's going to have to shoot that horse now.
That's the dumbest thing that's
fucking
ever happened in this game.
is it though? Is this really the dumbest thing that's ever happened?
So far.
Excellent. And then she'll take the rest of her movement to come back to her square. Steermere, go forward, buddy.
You said I'd have to drop my weapon to climb the cliff. Could I
You'd have to get
throw
rid of
my
your
flail
shield, the problem.
as well? And
Yeah.
my shield is strapped to my arm and takes some amount of time to remove.
It takes an action. Yeah, you need both hands to climb effectively. Can't do it with a shield on your arm.
I take a dodge action, dash action. This little bit of cliff here, can I find a way up that without having?
No, we walk up the cliff like the path says.
Wait.
It's an
But
ordinary.
can I walk through Roy?
Yeah,
Wait,
you can walk
Do I
through
have to
Roy.
go?
I
Okay.
forgot about my feet.
What's your feet say?
I can force any attack targeted at my mount to target me instead.
It is not an attack. It is an opposed check. I've double checked the rules on that because there are advantages for attack with pack tactics, and she doesn't get advantage on her athletics check because it's not an attack roll.
But when I look at the 5e manual, you make a special melee attack action.
It's an action. It's not an attack roll.
But it's a special melee attack action.
Well, does it say attack roll or does it say attack in your mounted
Using the
combat thing?
attack action, you make a special melee attack to shove the creature, either to knock it prone or to push it away from you.
So it is an attack. Does the mounted combatant say attack roll or does it say attack?
It says you have advantage on melee attack rolls. You can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead.
This is. That doesn't make any sense. If someone's making it,
Why not?
and make an attack. Let me look at the feat here.
You can force an attack
45
targeted
minutes
at your
of
mount.
doing this.
Well, our time is up. Do we want to come to an actual decision on this next session and then go to the after show?
I think we should resolve this now.
We're so close, yeah.
Okay, sure. As long as nobody has any time commitments, I'm chill. I'm a loser. I don't have a life.
Based.
I woke up
Force an
half an hour
attack.
before the show, okay? I got my whole day ahead of me. I got nowhere to be.
It does take the attack action to shove. Can you force someone who's trying to shove your mount to shove you instead?
I need that +1, okay?
Where's the shove rule? You might actually have something here, but let me. It is an attack of some kind. It's not an attack roll. It uses the attack action. It's called a special melee attack. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Okay, make me your athletics check.
Well, I'm just going to take the horse's dice and add +1 to
No,
it.
no. You will roll your own dice, sir. You do
With
not have
advantage, though?
advantage. No, he has no advantage. He only
I'm
has 2
dodging.
legs.
Oh, okay.
Dodging
All right.
gives people disadvantage to attack you, but not disadvantage on skill checks against you, I don't think.
Fair.
Check up the dodge.
Hold on, I got...
Any attack roll
D&D
made against
Beyond.
you has disadvantage. You can see the
Damn.
attacker. Yeah. All right, make me your athletics check.
Oh, yes.
Cool. All right. Well, she will do it
Legend.
again
21.
because she gets 2 shoves. So, do it again. And can you said any attack, right? It's not one. It's not using your reaction.
You can
Okay.
force an attack. Yeah, it doesn't say reaction.
Okay. So yeah, she will try to shove your horse twice. In fact, she only shoves you. You fall. Your horse is fine. You can give your horse some hit points back.
right,
and
sweet.
she does return to her spot. Okay.
I'm sorry,
Wait,
that
does
was worth
the
fighting
horse
over.
attack her?
No, the horse
She
does
leaves
not.
range.
The horse is not. The horse is not a full member of the party. when Vasher was down and unconscious and dying, the horse acted out of protective nature. But when the mount has been thrown off, the horse, I don't think, has the combat intelligence to be making attacks here. It's a war horse. It's trained to do what it's told, and it hasn't been told to fight.
All right,
Steermere
I'm
has
happy with
moved.
that outcome.
Melee minion. We've just shoved the knight out of the way. All that's left is the horse. Horse is valuable. We're not going to kill the horse. We're going to chill. Flicker will come forward, or will take her turn, and she is going to try. She will come to this point over a little south of her position, but still off the map. And she is going to try and rally her fleeing allies. She is going to try to persuade them to come back into combat, and will not do a very good job of it. And that will end her turn. This bodyguard is GTFOing and is off the map. Cassian's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go 60 feet to here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Now, 60 feet to any of these. It's fine.
Well, I can get there anyways. Never mind.
Perfect, yeah.
Boom.
Roy Waystar.
Okay. Oh, how far am I from Vika right now? Well, it's getting a little close. If I want him to go over here, he can still do it. Okay. I assume because of the cliff face, it's kind of hard to target this guy from here, right?
Yeah, that person's pretty hard to target. I'd say that they're under 3/4 cover from you. They have a +5 to their AC.
Okay. I want to just kind of move up here. Like so. And
Yeah,
then just...
I think you can manage that.
Is that enough? Sure.
Close. Bring you back.
Okay.
one.
And I will ready I will ready a spell.
You're gonna ready a spell. Okay. Vasher, you're prone. It takes half your movement to stand up. I hate
Yeah, I'll
you.
stand up.
I want to shove your horse so badly. It's completely legitimate by the rules. You can shove an ogre. You can shove a horse.
You're not shoving my horse, dude. I'm gonna dash. So I use 15 to get up.
So
And I'm back
45
on the horse.
remaining. And you can actually get on the horse with that, can't you? Because it takes you 5 feet of movement to mount your horse.
That's right.
You are fucking asking to get pushed off that cliff again.
Oh, I'm coming for you, buddy. I am so coming for you. Melee minion's gone. Vika's turn.
All right. Vika will move up to this guy. And Roy will use his readied shocking grasp, which has the range of touch, and my familiar can use touch-based spells.
Based.
I will roll a 10. Is that
You hit. Is that right? Hold on. They have no armor. Their AC is 11. Vika touches them.
All right. Shocking grasp for 8 lightning damage.
You've done it. You've done it. It cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn. My God.
Get fucked.
All right. It's the bodyguard's turn.
You're gonna shove me again,
I'm
aren't
gonna
you?
fucking shove you. I don't care about the goddamn beetle. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna shove
God.
the shit out of you. Get
Can we
off
petition
my
for-
cliff!
Are you shoving me or the horse?
Shoving the horse.
Horse gets advantage, right?
Yeah.
Sure, I'll let that one target the horse. That seems fine.
Okay, next time we gotta probably clarify. I rolled a little bit fast there, but yeah.
God's sake!
So fucking stupid, man.
Oh, Nick, would you roll me 2d6 falling damage for both of them?
Listen, can we house roll this fucking shit? The fucking shoves thing in 5e is so stupid. Not to mention, if this guy was a barbarian, he'd have advantage on all of these rolls, and it's so bullshit.
There's a lot of bullshit. Oh my god, Vasher gets knocked unconscious.
Oh, that's amazing.
I think there's a lot of bullshit in 5e. I think 5e is a bullshit heavy system, but this is the age of heroes where bodyguards with sticks can shove horses. Yeah, well, we can talk. Let's talk about it during the post game show. Okay.
Yeah.
True.
That was no. Hold on. That was only 15 feet of her movement. Feeling excited. She's going to use the remaining 15 feet of her movement to come over here and make a quarterstaff attack against the barbarian. Not the barbarian, but the fighter.
It was a hit.
The 16 for 3 bludgeoning damage. And Steermere will take a turn.
Once again, I dash to here.
Maybe here or here. Because this is 65. Yeah, I see the inchin. There we go. Melee minion. Encouraged by the bravery of the bodyguard, they'll come over and club and hit for 6. Oh, that's a great shot.
Okay.
Our spellcaster can't rally her allies. She moves to the front of the cliffs, looks down on the site below. Her minions are dead or fleeing, running all over the place. She sees 2 of them engaged with this one. A warhorse prone on the ground, a miscellaneous bug of no concern. The cleric. And she will take Scorching Ray at the cleric, which will be quickened as well. And she'll hit you with 1 Scorching Ray for 12 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
That is max. And the second of the 3 Scorching Rays crits
Oh,
you!
you
my
are
God.
dead, my
Koibu.
guy.
Nah.
For 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And I
So
guess
I'm
I
on
should have
0, right?
declared... Yeah. I should have declared all 3 because she doesn't know the numbers that they were going to hit you with. But the plan is not to... The plan is to scatter damage. The plan is to get this one down as well. And she will hit the barbarian with the 3rd Scorching Ray. Which is another 21 for 11.
Send me down. See ya.
Excellent.
I don't like 5th edition, guys.
Why not?
Cassian Rin. Death saving throw.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go.
1 Roy Waystar.
30 feet of movement. Hold on. The fucking thing. Just trying to get up the cliff. And I'm readying another Shocking Grasp.
Right. Vasher death save.
Alrighty, hang on.
Let's go natural 20.
Nah, it's gonna be a nat 20, right?
It's easy.
Oh, Vika. Might actually be it. Might be the shortest of our campaigns.
Alright, moving up. And Shocking Grasp on the quarterstaff dude.
Mm-hmm.
21.
For 3
Three.
damage. No reactions.
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bodyguard will just attack the bug that's shocking it. That's a shove. It's supposed to attack the bug. 15 to hit. 9 damage will knock the bug out. And that's it. There's nothing left to do. Well, does she could kill the heavy man in front of her. She could like beat him with a stick to death. There's no reason to. Yeah, she's good. Dear Mare.
Passed. 17.
Right, melee minion. Vika is gone again. Melee minion is gonna start making her way back to just talk with the boss. Flicker is gonna try and rally the troops that are running away. saying, "We've won! We've won! Bring them back! We've won!" Persuasion, natural 1. They're still running. Cassian?
Yeah, here you go. Here's the natural
1
20.
is a death. Ooh. Roy? Roy, everyone's dying again.
I'm
There's
making my
definitely-
way up. I mean, what can I fucking do, man? Okay, back the quarterstaff dude standing over fucking Cassian.
Can you hit the woman with a magic missile here?
Let's see. Can I? 120.
120.
That's enough, right? Is it
Yep,
100 or
that's a
120?
12.
Yeah, it's enough.
Yep.
Okay.
Magic missile auto hits, right?
Does auto hit.
Mhm.
Doesn't matter that she's
Agreed.
behind multiple covers.
3d4 plus 3.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Good.
34 plus 2.
Oops, I forgot +2, but yeah.
So 9 and 4 is
13.
13. You have now attracted her ire. She thought the battle was over and this was all done, but there is still clearly one more person. Vasher,
Get up.
it was nice knowing
This
you.
is gonna be a nat 1 where I die. Ooh.
You're fine.
Bodyguard
I'm fine,
will
18.
see fucking person is still fighting. And she will walk 50 feet to you and look at you in the face and say, "Lay down your arms or I will beat you to death. The battle is over." Ymir.
Fail.
Melee minion is chilling. Well, you did just hit her, so Flicker will just throw a firebolt at you for 4 points of damage. Cassian, are you 2 fails and 2?
No! It's happening again!
No.
No shot.
But,
Cannot believe it.
It's a natural 20, man.
it is a natural 20. Technically, yes, you are back up, but like, it's a bad gamble. You gotta surrender. You gotta give up. You've lost. You're not gonna lose anything. You could escape with your friends' lives. You're still prone.
I'm gonna pretend that I'm dead this round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cassian is
You're
gonna
gonna fake
chill. He's gonna fake it, and he's gonna ready an attack for if someone comes nearby with his greatsword.
The firebolt hit me for 4 damage, right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this woman is in front of you saying, "Surrender, lay down your arms. Is Dio, cleric of Jexel, worth dying for? Surrender."
This guy's a lot of HP, guys, and he's gonna fucking kill me.
Yes.
You should surrender.
Roy is going to fall to his knees, start crying, and say, "I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. I'm sorry, please.
There we
Please,
go.
I'm sorry, leave me alone."
Come on, Potato. Get back up.
Let's do it, come on!
All right, hang on. I gotta be ready for this roll, okay? Because this is a 1. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Are you 2 and 2?
I'm 1 and 2.
1 fail, 2 pass? Okay.
Yes.
The bodyguard will go about taking your stuff this round. Roy, she'll like take your staff or whatever tools you might have, take your component pouch, take your backpack. She just begins to disarm you.
I will help her sort out all my shit.
Excellent. She just moves it to the side. Steermere. Okay. Flicker sees that you're surrendering. It's over. No one else has any actions. It's just Cassian. I think you're chilling.
Well,
So
what
she
is
walks
what does
past.
Flicker do? Did she just stand there?
Yeah, well, you're playing dead, right? So you
Yes.
can't really see much up there, but she's not coming down and she's not shouting.
I play dead.
Okay. Steermere.
Pass.
Good job.
And Vasher.
Come on, pass. Ooh.
2-2.
All right, the bodyguard. No, she's not going to help. She's not going to try to bind anyone's wounds. She will go take a look at the horse and see what's up with it.
Does the horse
Um,
attack her?
I don't know. She
That's an
approaches the
angry
horse
horse.
carefully. If the horse looks like pissed and like it's going to kill someone, it might be, guarding this corpse or whatever, then she'll keep her distance. She will, take a look at the thing. not trying to. The battle's over. She's collecting the loot phase. And I do believe it's Vasher death save, and you're on 2 and 2.
We're done, boys.
Nice.
Stabilized.
You
Steer
guys
mirror.
Stable.
I'm in the
Stable?
same position, 2 and 2.
He's
Pass.
Oh my god, dude.
So our party stabilizes, but they've
Hold on,
lost the battle.
I'm waiting specifically if Flint fuckhead comes down here, or if this guard is like taking him away before Flint comes down.
Yeah, before Liquor comes down, the bodyguard will walk.
I attack.
The prisoner.
Oh, you're gonna die doing this, man.
You're prone. You're attacking at disadvantage. You sure?
Shouldn't I get surprise? Giga surprise. I'm not.
I think
it's-
any amount of surprise you get is like completely negated by the fact that you're lying flat on your belly and it's a two-handed weapon, and at best it's like maybe in one hand and you like gotta grab it with two hands, and then from a lying position. I don't know. I don't think you're gonna overcome the. Give me the greatest deception check of your life, opposed by her insight check.
Can I give you? I would argue it'd be an acrobatics check to like finagle the thing to attack at a non-disadvantage. If I fail the acrobatics check, whatever
Because
DC you want
you
to make.
always get a penalty for striking while prone. The only advantage you might have. Oh my God, it is a great. Yes, you do have her by surprise. Advantage and disadvantage will cancel. Regular attack roll.
Here's the attack.
She's got so much
21?
HP, dude.
It's a hit.
Nick, we play the characters
Yeah, fair.
for 10.
Jesus.
Nice.
Okay. I need to bring
We
this
go back into
up.
initiative.
Okay.
I go first.
Well, if we're doing this, we should all re-roll initiative.
Re-roll?
So you roll it. He'll roll it.
Nice.
He'll roll it. I don't know if Roy wants to hop back in this mess, but it is messy.
No, he's fucking going for it.
Roll in then.
You're at the
You
end
gotta
of
roll
the
in.
session.
Nice.
Roy, you see the corpse at your feet move. The greatsword comes up and hacks into the legs of the bodyguard next to you. She takes huge damage and almost dies. Somehow, you are the fastest of your party. You have been disarmed. You just have your clothes and your hands. No spell components.
I can't cast, but like my spells don't need any components.
If it's verbal and somatic, then you're good to go.
Yeah, fucking firebolt that. Oh wait, actually, I actually don't know which one is more damage between chocolate grasp and firebolt. Hold on, I should know this.
Fireball does D10, and you ones become 2s. You're in fire.
Yeah,
adept,
we
so-
should firebolt.
Who are you firebolting?
14. The lady
one?
next to us.
That will hit. 2 damage. Cassian, I don't know how you beat her in initiative. You son of
I can stand up free, like with my
15
movement.
feet of movement. Yeah.
Okay, so I stand up. 13,
Hits.
It's-
10 AC.
14 damage.
Fuck yeah.
He goes down.
Oh my god.
Fucking just surrender. They had you.
Mr.
It was
fucking
over.
Newton.
You're gonna die now.
All right. Liquor passes her her fear save, her morale check. This is not how this was supposed to go. She had you. You were all down. You were all unconscious.
It's our special move, doesn't she know?
Yeah, it happens every fucking battle.
Yeah. It's the ultimate feint. We all just get knocked unconscious and pray to the
And then
gods
we
that
get
someone's
back
gonna
up.
get back up.
She firebolts the melee warrior. No. We'll take a while to get there. The wizard is the one who can hit her from range. So she firebolts the wizard. 10.
Miss?
Miss?
Yes.
The melee
go, baby.
minion passes his morale check. And
We're all gonna die.
Like
no. He madly goes in. I think that's actually a terrible idea. I think he
Yep,
charges,
that's bad.
and I think it's a bad idea now that it's been done. The bodyguard
Roy.
is dead. Roy.
Kill the wizard.
Just kill the wizard,
I'll
Roy.
handle him.
Alright. I can move back before I attack, right?
No, you'll take an attack.
No, you'll take an attack of opportunity.
You can do it.
fuck
It's
you.
fine.
No, okay.
Just roll a
I'm
crit here.
Firebolting the lady. Let's.
Oh wait, have you not got another? Have you not got another magic
I
missile?
do have one more. It says 0 on my sheet, but I'm pretty sure I only used 2 magic missiles, right?
Yeah, you've only used 2.
Let's fucking do that shit.
Didn't you? There were no other spells you cast?
I think he misclicked a spell once,
Ah,
I agree.
and he will have taken a spell
all right.
slot.
2d4 plus 2.
Where's my? Hold
Fucking
on.
nice roll as well on the first one. There.
Sorry.
I'll give it a 10.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12. She falls
Yes!
unconscious.
Oh my,
Oh my
god.
All right,
Cassian, come on.
Cassian steps up, looks him in the face, and says, "I'm sorry, son." 22
Oh my god.
for 12.
Yes.
Take his head off.
Lobs his head off.
All right.
Oh, shit.
We're way over our time. We're going to go do our other stream right now.
We're gonna be on the after show. If you want to join, patreon.com/saveordie. It's $5 a session for an extra 30 minutes to an hour of content. Today it's gonna probably be a little bit shortish. So check it out. Patreon.com/saveordie. Goblin tier. Come check it out. Thanks.
5th edition too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.